Well, hello there. Good evening. How do you do? Oh, let me fix the music. This is going wrong. This is not how I imagine the opening. Is this okay? How's the volume? I think this is okay. Well, good evening. How do you do? Thank you all for tuning in. Man, it's busy in the chat. Let me see what's going on. What's going on? Good luck with that. And then Alex, well, thank you for tuning in, mate. I think you're talking about the Lovelace upgrade. Nigel Holland, hello. Hello, mister. Toucan, gezellig in mijn uppie, which means like cozy on my own. But you're not on your own, dude. Hello. Click the like button, guys. I appreciate that. Click the like button. That's amazing. Also hit the subscribe down in that case and the bell thingy so you would receive a notification, I hope. YouTube notifications fail me lately. Jason, well, hello there, mister. How do you do? Paul Honor. That's a good beer, though. Lovelace Fire Spray, welcome to the stream, mate. Thank you for tuning in. How are you doing, homie? Pow87 come just subscribed. Well, thank you, mate. That's really appreciated. Thank you for the subscription. Wow. And Mr. Bonani, how do you do? Timo in the house. Dr. Z's, hey. How do you do, man? I enjoyed your stream, man. I enjoyed your stream. Really, it was a good stream. Dr. Z's, if you have Amazon Prime, you get one free subscription to anyone on Twitch. Yeah, that's correct. I used mine on Frank, huh? Thank you for it, man. That's really appreciated. Upgrading Lovelace, feeling nervous? I feel nervous too, but we're going to fix it, right? Let's do it. I thought the Amazon stopped with the one free. No, they don't. It's just not auto resubscribing, so you have to resubscribe each month manually. Oh, looks like I need to set up a restream bot too. Yeah, it's definitely recommended. It's cool those chats are connected, so even if people are on YouTube and people are on Twitch, they still can see each other's messages, and I can see both messages. So that helps a lot, Mr. Z's. Toucan. Does anyone use Docker around? Oh, yeah. Starting freshly with my setup, I'm very happy with the upgrades executed in Docker to take no more headaches. Well, I guess it's kind of the same like Has.io. I mainly do Has.io stuff on my stream, but yeah, I guess Docker is kind of the same thing. But indeed, like a container-based system is no more headaches. I'm going to be listening and building some shelves and fixing the bed in the office. I've watched your video, Mr. Disease, about your bed in the office, about not needing it. Just saying. Just saying. You've been the missus. Like, did you hit the wife approval factor? Did it fail? Is it turned into the wife approval rate? Like the war factor, that you have a war going on. And Lovelace, why do you need a bed in the office? Yeah, indeed. That's my question, Docker. Great technology. Yeah, it drives Has.io. If you install Portainer, it gets even better? Yeah, it does, I guess. I have a bed in my office as well. Well, my office is actually the living room, and that's why I bought this green screen, this thing here. That actually, well, is fake, and that gives my fiance a little bit privacy in the living room as well. So yeah, volume is good. You guys are busy, man. Let me scroll a little faster here. Ottolan, welcome to the stream, mate. Remember 2 Sky. Hey, homie, how do you do? Dr. Z's kids broke the bed. Like they confused it with a trampoline, I guess. So today is going to be about Lovelace, Jason. Well, today is going to be about... And Donald, thank you for the cheer, mate. That's really appreciated. Let me see. Real quick here. No, there was no message in the chair. But thank you. It's appreciated, boy. So today, Lovelace. No, today is... yeah, it's Lovelace, I guess. Today I'm going to upgrade to 0.84. I've seen a lot of people struggle with the upgrade, especially on Has.io, and there are some breaking changes in Lovelace. So my plan is to actually upgrade my own production system tonight and improve the structure as well. I'm Scanny, thank you for the follow, mister. That's really appreciated. You're now officially a Home Assistant, homie. Do you like cats or dogs, mister? I would like to know. Cats or dogs? Leave it in the chat. Cats or dogs? Frank in the middle of some gaming, but I will tune in later. Okay. Well, see you soon then, I guess. Jason, I remember seeing a screen in the screen door in the background. The screen door? The screen door. Okay. Dr. Z's need to put up a sensor ESP. Dogs rule. Dogs rule. Yeah, dogs rule. I agree. I was holding an upgrade on the 0.84 on my Has.io. Okay. I usually do not hold that back upgrades. I do wait. As soon as the new release gets out, I do wait like 1 day. At minimum. At minimum I wait 1 day. Just to be sure, like on my production system, that is though. just to ensure like the biggest issues are like gone or known at least. And well, those 2 days have passed since it's Wednesday and Saturday today. But yeah, Toucan, I'm more like a cat dog kind of person. Well, that's hard. I had issues upgrading from 0.82 to 803 because I had on tracks in my configuration. Now I run the configure checker to find any errors. Yeah, I actually run a configuration check every single day automatically on the existing version that I run, on the current version, the development version, and if there is a beta release as well. And that's completely automated. So as soon as the build fails, I will get emailed by my system about, well, you might want to watch out. Something is coming up that will break. Ian Trich, welcome to the stream. Main thing to watch out for the Lovelace upgrade is the changes to the tab/hold actions, which I do not use, so that's easy. So you have an automation for that. Nice. No, I do not have an automation for it. I have a build setup via GitLab. So my configuration is public and in Git, and it's actually checked against the Home Assistant versions automatically using a continuous integration system on GitHub. But I have failed. Since the last stream we made some changes and I have not committed them. I have not pushed them to Git, so the last changes are not checked. That's kind of bad. 83 to 84 was easy once I've read the patch note and unscrew my Lovelace. Always read the fucking manual. I agree, you should always read the release notes, so that's where we're going to start today. Yeah, my Lovelace YAML isn't working out, I have to fix that. Okay. Okay, on other notes, that's for today, and that's the chat. I'm totally down the list now. On other notes, I've... Jesus Christ, I cannot read. Who subscribed? Calvin, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, man. That's really appreciated. Do you like cats or dogs, man? Leave it in the chat. If you like cats, just type cats. If you like dogs, just type dogs, and then, well, we'll get something out. Could we get a stream on the CI in GitLab sometime? I can show you the CI on GitLab. So let's do that today as well. Maybe we should start off with it. Let me show you that. On other side notes, thank you for subscribing to me on YouTube, man. That's really appreciated. And you're now officially a Home Assistant homie. So let's switch to my desktop. Let me take a look at the docs. You say docs? That's something that happens a lot. So why is my chat not updating? Oh, docs. Here we go. There's my chat. You like dogs, mister? Well, here is a dog for you. Snoop Dogg in the house, man. Thank you for subscribing. That's appreciated. Let's switch to my desktop and get into my welcome to my desktop. And this is my home system. This is my console. I'm prepared to start, but let's start off with my GitLab CI to show what happens if I actually push out a configuration. GitHub. Let's do it this way. Home Assistant config. Here we go. MaxSack. Yeah, GitLab CI is great. I run it at home to keep my Home Assistant in GitLab. I haven't set up CI yet. Okay. Well, you should. I use it for other repos. I have config. Okay. But I would like to set up CI to use Ansible/hash the checks. Have you used Ansible much? I've used it. I've touched upon it. I've actually built the macOS integration for Ansible, as I have been a core contributor for Ansible. So yeah, I do know Ansible pretty much. I have history even before Home Assistant, so yeah. I'm pretty experienced with Ansible, I would say. But let's go into GitLab CI. My configuration is on GitHub, by the way. And you can actually connect GitHub and GitLab with each other. So as soon as I make a change on GitHub, should not make an error in this one. As soon as I make a change in GitHub, it will actually be synced to GitLab, and GitLab will do its CI. So that's pretty awesome, since I like GitHub for actually being in the community, and well, that's the place to go. But I do like GitLab because their build features are freaking awesome. So let's get into my pipeline here. And as you can see, it ran 4 hours ago. And what GitLab actually allows you to do is run a schedule. So I actually have a schedule, a daily schedule. Let me up the font a little. So I have a daily schedule for my pipeline against my main branch that, well, to trigger a build. And this is how my pipeline looks in GitLab. What it actually does, it checks if all the JSON it can find is valid. If all the markdown, like the documentation, is actually valid. It will check if any scripts, shell scripts are valid, and if all YAML files are valid. So this is pretty important. And this will also check the style. I want each YAML file to adhere to a style. So this will check it as well. And then it will test it against dev, latest, and RC. So if we look into, well, let's say dev, you can actually see it runs the configuration against Home Assistant. So that's pretty helpful, and as soon as it fails, I will get an email. So this is run daily, and because it's run daily, it will daily run against the latest dev, and against the latest RC, and the latest Home Assistant version. So as soon as one of these actually have a breaking change, well, not all changes, but if it would really break my configuration, the test would fail, and I will receive an email. So that's how this works, though. I hope this enlightens you, Ian. So let me get back to my GitHub. Oh, that's the wrong button. Here you go. So how this works, this is my GitLab CI file, which is in my root of my repo. And this actually does it. So this is the file, which is 112 lines long, which runs the test. So this is the YAML lint, this is the JSON lint part, the markdown lint, and these are actually the test jobs. So this tests it. And this is a little bit of a weird notation. This is latest test against test, and test is a template. So it just changes a couple of things in the template. And the template is defined here. So it actually executes Python -m version, so it shows the version. Copies in a stub, which contains like a fake secrets file, since without a secret file the build will fail, right? And then it will check. It will run it all. So yeah, that's about how it works. Does your GitLab CI only run on daily cron, or does it also run when you make changes? It will also run on making changes. So it will always run, as soon as I push something it will run, but it will additionally run every day. So I can be alerted up front. I can even run it twice a day or 3 times a day if I want to, but once a day seems to be enough, and with each change I make, of course. And I do want to run it every time I make a small change, since why not? Why wouldn't you run it every single change? The main advantage of running it every single change is as soon as it breaks, you will know which change caused it. So that's cool. Ian, that's cool. Not sure how to connect to HA releases. I'll look into that more. Yeah, well, it does not connect into HA releases. It builds simply every day. And yeah, it just specifies the latest RC and dev. That's how it works. What VS Code add-ons do you use? Holy crap, that's an amazing list. Well, we're going to go into GitLab CI, I guess. Let me close this one up. So this is my system, by the way, which we're going to upgrade. I'm currently on 0.83.3, and we're going to 0.84.1. 1 is the latest, right? So that's the thing. Fernando Tapia, hi mate, how you doing? Which extensions for Visual Studio Code I use? Well, let's open up Visual Studio Code here. So this is my configuration in all its glory. Which extensions do I use? Would you be satisfied with scrolling to the list instead of me creating an amazing list of stuff? Like, take a little peek, and you could scroll back on YouTube, I would say. But mainly my favorites probably are, well, these two: auto close tag and auto rename tag. Well, bracket pair colorizer. This is absolutely one of my favorites. Code spell checker. It's good. This is good. It does. It checks spelling, but it also knows, and it also has dictionaries for different languages. So it would not say like aspirant F is an invalid thing or something. Discord presence is kind of cool. Docker, okay. Added to config, absolutely must have. Git history is okay. GitHub pull request if you do open source maintenance. This is really helpful. Git lens, absolutely a must have. Hide git ignored. This is a little freaking tiny extension which I use. If you have noticed in my streams, there is no secrets.yaml, and this is what ensures it. Since the secrets.yaml is in my git ignore file, it will hide it from my Visual Studio Code as well, to prevent me accidentally clicking on my secrets file. Well, Python stuff, Markdown lint stuff, npm, image optimizing, pretty handful. Platform IO, absolutely. Python, Ruby, and shell check. That's pretty valuable if you do shell scripting. Vagrant, VS Live Share. That's amazing if you work with somebody and you're going to pair program. That's pretty helpful. Spotify, YAML support. Yeah, well, kind of a big list though. Current H8 version is 0.84.2. Oh, good to know. But I guess I would hit the button and we'll see what's happening. You can trigger GIST would be great, but this is recorded. Yeah, I'm not going to make a GIST, and it actually changes a lot as well. If you look at the docs, I think all need is an access token or repo. Not sure what you guys are talking about, but that's fine. That's awesome. Thank you. Add-ons are Docker containers for Hass.io. Yes. You're totally right. Add-ons are actually, well, Hass.io is just Docker based. So the things in Hass.io is just Docker, and what Hass.io is something that manages your Docker. So that's the difference between running on Docker and running Hass.io. Hass.io has an extra layer that manages the Docker for you. So you have the single click upgrade buttons and those kind of things. And it also runs a bridge. A bridge kind of thing between Home Assistant, the system, and the add-ons, and that would, and Docker, of course, and that would actually allow you to single-click install Docker container, and Hass.io would take care of like the configuration for Docker and all those things. So, for sure, I run Home Assistant and VM though. Not sure about Hass.io. Well, that's perfectly fine. It's the same Home Assistant. I wish Hass.io was standalone when H8 breaks with invalid configs. It is. Like, Home Assistant is actually just an add-on to Hass.io. So, it's running in a separate Docker container. I had trouble updating, reverted back to 0.83. I was getting a JS error. The most important was reboots with this error. Oh, that doesn't sound good. I started using ZSH this week. Thank you for your guest of your config. Okay, you're welcome, mate. That's fine. I'm just trying to understand the terminology so I don't make it wrong in my video. Oh, okay. Well, if you need extra help, just feel free to ask me questions on Discord. You know where to find me. So let's start doing some stuff today. I was talking about the HTTP interface, so why would you need the HTTP interface in that case? Although technically the Hass.io interface is an iframe, so I think it technically should be able to access it. That's interesting. I've never tried though. But yeah, the Has.io interface is an iframe within Home Assistant, so it should have its own address, I guess. Not sure how that works. Okay. Let me change the tune here. Fernando, can you show me more of the way to check the breaking change? Nah, I couldn't see that. Well, it's simply the block. My build checks the configuration with HA with newer versions, so if the build already fails, there's something going on, so that's one cue. But you will always have to check the Home Assistant website, and that's actually what I'm going to do. So that's where I start off. Let's start with checking the Home Assistant website to see if there are some breaking changes that hit me and what I need to do and know before upgrading. So this is the boring part of the stream. We're going to read the blog together. Speaking of iframes, is the state panel still working for you? Yep. Working like a charm. Darkness, I don't think it's exposed to rich in the face. No, it should. Yeah, probably not. Mine is broken. Oh. And have you upgraded already? Maybe that's the issue. After 0.84.2. Oh, that's interesting. We're going to find out. I'm going to find out. At this point, I'm pretty happy with Lovelace already and getting used to it, so I guess I would not need it as much as before. So I would not cry about it, but okay. So let's see what's going on here. We have improved service, cloud hooks, and cloud web hooks. Those are cool. Not that I need them, but yeah, I can imagine it's cool. Improved state recording, that's cool. This is really cool. It's now saving states like in a specific file, so it just has each state stored in a file. Like the state of this light was X. Before, it used the database, and the database contains all the history of a light, which draws the graphs and stuff inside Home Assistant, and then it would find out which was the last state, and then it would pull it out, and well, that was pretty inefficient. So now it has just a file with all the entities and the last state in it, and it just loads up and done. So this is a really good improvement created by Armils. That's really amazing. For existing Lovelace testers, that's me. If you're currently testing Lovelace, please leave the note truly and Lovelace changed. Okay, 3 different Lovelace modes. I'm happy about that one. Auto-generated, storage, and JOML. And I'm going to do the JOML way. That's the old way of doing Lovelace. Yeah. The UI editor will be limited to storage mode. Okay, fine. I don't care. Don't get me wrong, I like the UI editor. I can see why people like it. I do not like it. As in, I want to be in control. And I'm happy Home Assistant is going to do both. Like you can either use the UI and the amazing stuff, or you can do like it yourself. So yeah, I applaud that. So if you are losing Lovelace before 8.4, okay, you have 2 options. 1, use the new storage mode and import existing file. No. I don't care. Yeah. No, the JOML no JOML commands are not, and Lovelace are not supported in storage mode. Okay, this is a bad thing. I want to use the secrets. Definitely want to use secrets in my Lovelace, so this is a bad thing. I don't want to continue. Click here how to enable JOML mode. Joe Rosenthal, I just don't like that the storage is in hidden folder. Some new users might not know to back that up. In case of Has.io, it will back it up for you. I eventually like the UI editor once we put all the glitter on it. I don't think so. I do appreciate all the work you guys do, and I think a lot of users will like it. UIs never have been my favorite, never, and that's because I like to be in control myself. and UIs tend to make, like, I always compare to Microsoft front page. Do you guys remember Microsoft front page? Do you remember Microsoft front page? It was amazing. Like, everybody could create a homepage, right? And while the tool was amazing and it really boosted the web, and a lot of new people were drawn into web development, the HTML thing created was actually pretty horrible. It was horrible. And I compare all these things like the same thing. Yeah. And yeah, well, that's it, I guess. And there are a lot of things I cannot do, Ian. There are a lot of things I cannot do. For example, secrets. I do want to use secrets. For example, I use iframes with tokens in it, and I do not want these tokens to end up anywhere. Secondly, I publish my GitHub config on GitHub, and I want it to be on GitHub since I want to check a lot of stuff, and I want to share it with the community. And as soon as it's in storage, I cannot share my storage, and you should not share the storage. So I'm not going to choose the UI editor, even though it's amazing and it looks great. And even the screenshots of the next version, the 8.5 version, I've seen them in the dev chat. They look insanely cool, and you guys do an amazing job. But it's not me. That's all. And I would not say people not to use it. If you're not that tech savvy, you should absolutely use the UI editor. But yeah, it's not me. It's just not me. We plan to have a way to share, but it will always be an action. So I have to click on something, so it's not the actual state, unless I click on it and it will create the file. And that's something I do not like. So that's my issue with it. And secondly, it's still not me in control, and I cannot mess around with it and not do my thing. So yeah. Front page was fun how it was with all the bugs, I guess so. It was a fun time. I used Dreamweaver. Oh, it was actually less worse though. I do agree on that. Front page of crap. Should I remove Lovelace before the upgrade? I don't think so. Depends. Actually. Not necessary. We'll see how it evolves. Yeah, absolutely. But I hear what you're saying. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I'm just talking about the current state. Don't get me wrong. Things will change. I know things will change. I know a lot of things happened. We had an amazing discussion in the front page. In the front end. Front page. In the front end dev chat about Lovelace. And a lot of stuff changed, so that's cool. Kara, just subscribe, man. That's really appreciated. Thank you, man. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie. That's really appreciated. That's very kind of you. How nice. That's cool. Dreamweaver and Notepad, the best two tools of WebDiv script kiddies. I think a lot of people, if you're like my age, you probably have used those tools in the past just to explore, and especially Notepad. I've created a script or two in Notepad, that's for sure. Man, I used Windows at that time. That's insane. Okay. So back to this. Check here how to enable jumble mode, which I need. Okay, it means now parse with jumble 1.1, which this is really bad. I'm really sad to read this. I wish they would stay on jumble 1.2, just because I think, in my humble opinion, Home Assistant should upgrade to 1.2. So dropping users from 1.2 back to 1.1 and maybe later back to 1.2 is really confusing. So that's something I do not like though. Wrap on off. Well, those things I do not use. Edit your eyes for the process. Okay, fine. So Lovelace UI is one thing. I have a tab open, so I should look in a sec. Breaking changes, state restoration. Yeah, okay, fine. Now I don't have Lutron. I don't use this one. All MQTT lights are merged into a single platform. Oh, nice. I do not use MQTT, but okay. I do not use this. Call serves directly fine. 7 tracks, not my problem. Fixed tone operation mode. Follow client standards. Oh, I should port this one back to my own custom component for tone. To make him work with Google Assistant. Yeah, that's an issue. I should look into this one and port it back to my... I use a custom component for tone. Since the component in HA actually uses a web portal kind of thing and mimics the browser. I use the actual API for tone, which is much more stable and even works longer than an hour. This one fails in an hour or so. Fever has been here. Okay, fine. So no breaking changes for me. Let me see in chat. When you're talking about front page, my brain flashed me of images of Microsoft Comic Chat. You probably remember that, yeah. I've been a guy from IRC, and I've been a heavy ICQ user as well. Uh-oh. ICQ was amazing. Check the notes for proper spacing. Can't copy that here. There. Check the notes for proper spacing. Okay. But there's nothing I need to copy, I guess. Okay, Lovelace mode JOML. Okay, that's it. That's all I need to do. All that I can do. Is the JOML John drop the reason I had to remove ID in my Lovelace if I wanted to use the new UI? No. No. Since the changes in the UI does not require the ID. And initially we had the idea of adding the IDs to identify cards and stuff. Since we now move to storage and Home Assistant in control, it can actually identify everything in the front end itself and doesn't require the IDs anymore. So yeah, that's actually a good change. vCloud Info, hey man, thank you for tuning in, and sorry for me making you the subject of my YouTube video though. Have you seen it? Nice decorations on the logo. Well, thank you, mate. That's really appreciated. It's Christmas after all, right? Merry Christmas. It's not Christmas yet. Maybe I should do a Christmas stream. Like first and second Christmas Day stream. That would be a bad idea, right? Darkness Lab, ICQ. What about AIM? I've not used it. I've seen it. I've probably created an account once, but it wasn't that popular in Europe, so no. That was directed at Chris, forgot to add him. Okay, no problem. No worries at all. Okay. It's actually pretty useful. That YouTube video that I created about my configuration and how to create different kinds of setups, not being restrained to what the documentation says, actually went off pretty okay. I had a lot of questions this week. And a lot of people were changing their configuration structure, which I kind of happy with to see. Like people, well, you actually start to think about how would I work with it, and that's kind of cool. That's the thing I hoped for. So Lovelace, that should be put into a package. I do not have a Lovelace package yet, so add one. New file. Lovelace.o. Lovelace. Oh. And we should do this, right? This is the page. vCloud, it's great to see different examples of organization. I think so too. Happy to see. I'm one of them. I messaged you during Dr. Street stream about it. I was so confused about it. Then I clicked and it makes sense. I have to check out your video on it. Oh, if you haven't yet, you should. It would make more sense. Robert, Frank, check the blog for breaking changes on the Lovelace. There are a few, mostly in tab actions. I do not use tab actions, so I think I should check. You're totally right. Oh, the Lovelace log, it's different. Yeah, that's true. Lovelace. Mick, thank you for your subscribing on YouTube, man. That's really appreciated. You're now officially a home assistant, homie. How do you do, man? Do you like cats or dogs? Leave it in the chat. I'm looking forward to it. Component, Lovelace component for configuring the UI. So I have to put in mode JAML. Okay, that's fine. So this actually is okay. Let's check Lovelace changelog. That's a good idea, though. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. 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 But I guess these are all things I can fix right after I upgrade, right? Tab actions, hold actions, tab actions. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at it. Yeah. But these are things I could fix after upgrading. I just want to ensure Home Assistant doesn't fail. So this would do it probably. Then we go into Home Assistant. I'm going to take a shot. What the hell happened here? Why did my page die? That's interesting. Close. Let's try that again. Here we go. SIL. Yep. So this is still a bug. I should report this one in. Does not work. Let's reload. Let's ensure here's everything the latest greatest. Well, it is. Okay. Here we go. Are you there? Are you ready? I'm not. If you know me, if you know me just a little bit, if I hit this button, then I probably would go. Yeah. Let's hope this works. Here we go. Here we go. Mansion did as a bug a while back, but it got closed. Well, that's unfortunate. Maybe we should reopen it and add a screenshot to it. So the connection is lost. Let me see. There it is. Just below my microphone. It's lost. For you, no backup? No, I do not do backups, man. That's just for cats. That's the nice word, right? YOLO! Still connecting though. I'm getting worried now. Should I be? Holy shit, this is taking long. Come on.
Pretty please.
Work, please. Oh.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Hell yeah. Lol, that was crazy loud. Oh, sorry, mate, that was not... Oh, those are new sounds, and I did not, like, check the volume yet. Ooh, that's not a good thing. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm going to write this one down, just to ensure this will not happen again on the next stream. But this stream, I cannot fix it, so...
Surprise, motherfucker!
Okay. Okay, new front-end version, reload. So this changed colors somehow. This seems to work. So I don't know, what's all the fuss about, by the way? Did I upgrade? Yeah, I did upgrade. So... I heard hearing the calm act. I don't know. Click states. Oh, click states. 404 not found. So that's interesting, since if I disable this, oh, now reload, no, and reload probably. So, where did my stage go? This is weird. So, we're not on Lovelace yet, but if you do not have Lovelace, it will break. Or as soon as you enable the Lovelace component, make sure to clear your cache. Why? You should bust the cache. It should bust the cache, not I should not bust the cache. That's weird. But this is a 404 not found from the from the server. That's weird. I get a double iframe but no states. Okay. But in this case, I've disabled Lovelace. So overview is now my default. So I now expect just the old UI. I've disabled Lovelace. Look at this, I can enable it. Let me get another browser in here. Let me get Google Chrome in here. Are you here? Yeah, it is. So let me open a private session here. And let's open up my UI. Same issue. Clear cache. There's no cache. This is an incognito browser of a browser I do not use actively. This is Google Chrome. So, no cache. I have double life from those states. Me too. Good evening. I had to reboot after upgrade. Okay. And I'm not going to reboot. Like, reboot is for kernel upgrades and that's it. But I can try restarting it again. Just let's see what it does. Has.io, HA restart, which I'm doing in a different window, by the way. From the docs, this comes with the downside. You will be able to restore states the first time you start. Yeah, that's states. That's states restoring. That's something else. That's for entities individually. Multiple refresh fixed my setup, but only once every 20 times. Okay. States panel was moved to Bram. Thank you for tuning in, man. Where is it moved to? And why does the Home Assistant does this wrong? Like even in an incognito mode browser, it just breaks, which is now gone. Oop. So I've restarted my system. That's been successful. Okay. And now let me get an empty browser window. So this is incognito mode on a browser I do not use actively anymore. Oh, that's true. So let me log in here on a different screen. So please tell me this is cache. They're telling me this is cache. We're looking into service workers on the problem. Close all tabs. This is a new browser, mister. I do not use this browser. This is Google Chrome. So I opened a new browser, which I do not use. This is incognito mode. And it's doing this. I'm sorry, this is broken. There's no cache involved here. So how does this work? Shift reload. I could try, but it would not make sense since this is incognito again. Beats me. Well, frankly, I don't care. I'm going Lovelace anyway, but this isn't good at all. This is an issue. So let's switch back to Lovelace. I don't care. It's broken, that's for sure. Incognito browser in a browser I do not use. It should work. Should have taken a backup. No, I don't care. I do not need a backup for this. And secondly, it's has.io can simply roll back in case. It's working here. How's it going, Frank? New microphone arrived, by the way. It's great. Oh, good to hear, man. What did you buy? I guess I will be waiting for 84.3. Do you still use States, Mr. vCloud? Carla, do you still use States? Salty automation. How do you do, man? Thank you for tuning in. My States is working fine too. That's cool. I won't be upgrading now. Okay. I do not use States. So Lovelace only then. Fine by me. Next release will be Lovelace only, I guess, or default. I'm not sure how that is going to work, but yeah. If you haven't upgraded to Lovelace yet, I definitely would recommend you to spend your Christmas on upgrading to Lovelace. Do it. Really do it. Tomorrow, next version. Who knows? Check the log for errors. No, I'm not going to do that. I don't care. I was kidding. Okay. By the way, auto-general Lovelace mode is about the same as States. Yeah, I know. But the thing I liked about States, and that's why I have the little States button here to switch to it, is it has a nice somewhat overview on everything you have without touching Lovelace. So you have the unused devices in Lovelace, but that's not the same. I want just like, I love the rendered page, the auto-generated page, to be able to request it at any time to get like a raw overview of my system. That's why I added it. So that's now gone. Yeah, sad but true. And I guess it's going to be gone forever as well. But being able to view like your entire freaking system, even though it's a mess, in somewhat generated way at any given time, to see like an overview that's generated by the system to show you everything you have instead of just the unused devices. Even the unused devices does not give you a full overview. It just shows you the unused devices. But getting a somewhat UI on everything, only States can do that though. Although I've switched to Lovelace recently, going to make a video on detailing breaking changes. Okay. When you click on the dev states, okay, that works. Is there an automatic mode to convert the configuration to Lovelace? Yeah, it is. Bram is sharing a link. Let's see, it might be interesting. May have to check. Not sure what this does. Oh, it will add a. It will add a sim. Okay, fine. How does your pile sidebar link work? I get a blank page when I try to add it. Harmless sorcerer. That's probably because you mixed up HTTP and HTTPS. So be aware that if your front end is running HTTPS, your pile will need to be HTTPS as well. As soon as you mix up those, it will fail. I agree with Frank. Seeing everything is super useful. Yeah. Going Gangnam style is like Gangnam style for HA. Oh really? Hey, shut up. Okay, I want to make sure it's still working. Okay. This is the Banani. If you remove stage panel iframe, you might be able to access /stage again. Oh, I know what's going on here. I know what's going on here. Arnold Sorcerer? Damn, I did not consider that. Thank you. Well, you're so welcome. I think I had the right answer to that.
This is great banter. It really is.
Yeah. Let me go into here. Let me go into my panels. So I have the states panel, and I guess I can fix this by not calling it states, right? So old, like device, like old states, state, legacy states. Let's call it like this. That should fix it. I know what's going on here. This is the same issue Lovelace has. So let's restart. Let's see what it does. So I've upgraded. That's cool. And now I would be able to fix my actual Lovelace configuration, since I use this weird method. And since Lovelace configuration is now loaded by the HA configuration handler, I should be able to use the packages-like approach on my Lovelace configuration as well, which I'm excited for. Okay, thing is restarting. So this does not work. But this does. So you cannot use the panel iframe. Okay. So why does this fail? That's interesting. What URL do you use to form this frame? I will check it. It's in my secrets, so I'm doing this off screen. States was changed. Let me check. What is it now? No, it's /states. It still is /states, right? But this kind of view, this is nowhere to be found. This is something that the old states deliver, but Lovelace doesn't. And I now noticed my song that's playing in the top is not updating. So let me fix that real quick. That's kind of annoying. Here we go. Let me see. Secrets.jamo. Why do you have so many circle displays in your legacy? Because those are all sensors. Where's my panel? Yeah, it simply uses /states. So https // my domain name /states/. So the extra slash might fuck it up, maybe. Yep, that's doing the trick. That would probably do the trick. Oop. It's restarting. So let's try this again. And now it's doing this. Okay. That's just nasty. It's because the state pages is loaded differently now. It isn't loaded by default anymore, so it's handled like a normal panel. Okay. There's a sidebar inception. I agree, Doppio. Here we go. It's kind of fun. Oh, misclick. But at least it handles it correctly, I guess. Inception state. Exhibit style. Definitely a feature. So, how can we work around this? Can we do like a custom button thingy? This is now just iframe, which is apparently not working again. So there's a different kind of panel, right? Is that in the patch logs? If so, you guys need to fix it. No. Let's see, panel. A lot of panels in here. Panel custom. So I could probably use this panel entry. Wouldn't expect people to use this way. Shouldn't be a breaking change. Oh yeah, that's how it works, right? No, people should not do that. Well, right. Well. Hope your streams are so entertaining, by the way. You keep it up. Well, thank you, mate. That's really appreciated. I don't think so, but I'm glad you're having fun. Let's fix this. Let's fix this. Let's try to see if this works. Let's move this into custom. Move. Just saying we didn't think of it. Yeah, I know. That's okay, man. It's not an attack or something. It's not an attack. So this is now using something else, but let's see. So we have a panel custom which is already in, so it has a name. This is configured differently. Okay, name. States. So let's change the name to legacy states. I don't know. Sidebar title. Sidebar icon. Okay. Ian Trish, I feel it. Oh no, you should not. You should not. You should know I'm like slightly assholic, man. You of all people, and especially Bram here, you guys should know I'm slightly assholic without any bad, like, man, I love you guys. Come on, you are doing a great job. So don't get me wrong. And I'm actually unsure if I load this custom stuff. So let's see. Ian Trich. I'm joking, dude. Well, I'm happy to know. But in case you don't, I do love you guys. You do an amazing job. I'm really enjoying the stuff that's going on in the front end channel, by the way. And yeah. But I like to rattle the cage. I do. I think, yeah, I like to rattle the cage. And there's no harm in it. So panel iframe is in here, panel custom is not. So let's create a new file, panel custom.yaml. Ian Trich, love, heart.
Ooh, love it too, man. That's really appreciated. That's cool.
Let me see, do I have an animation for this? No, I do not have an animation for this. That's weird. I do have a lot of animations, but I do not have an animation to, like, send out some love. This is a hard one to solve, Ian. I only see one option, man. I only have one option left. Here we are. Let me say thank you, man.
Where'd you find this?
Smoke weed every day. Yo, squirrels rock it hard.
Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day.
Smoke weed every day. Damn, son. Here we go. Panels custom. This is correct, right? Panels custom. Yeah, this is not needed. So let me check my configuration if it's okay, and if it's okay I can just see if this works. So give it a unique name. This is not going to work, is it? This is not going to work at all. All the configuration passes. Let's restart. Let's see what happens. Let's just see what happens. Interesting. This is probably just failing just as hard. So it's connecting. I hope you guys can see. Like, no, it's there. Oh, it's gone already. So this doesn't even load up anything. I expected something to be in here. I have never used this type of thing. How does this work? Oh, you have to store something as well. Yeah, it's loading an HTML page, I see, but I do not want to load it in an HTML page. I want to... Oh, I love this tune. Haywire. Okay, so we cannot do this. That's actually my conclusion. I cannot create a button in the sidebar to get to the old states tab unless I type /states at this point, which now works. So yep, but it would be amazingly cool if I could. I hope you understand. Bram, I hope you understand why I like this view to be available somehow. There is no way how this works. Is stage not going away? I don't know, actually. I do like the view as well. Yeah, I think it's like viable to be able to request at some point. W is now following on holy crap, I forgot the name. Mixer, that's the name. W is now following on Mixer. Thank you for the follow, mate. I do not have animations, but you can follow me there as well. Right, I'm on Mixer, Stream, no. Let me see, stream.me and Picarto, YouTube and Twitch. And I used to do Periscope, which I quit, since Periscope cannot handle my stream quality. And I'm out of coffee. Okay, what the hell happened there? Did you guys see that? Is that a feature? It sure looks cool. Like the component is all... I have multiple in here. Do they all do it? I think it's trying to do some animation or something. Funky. How can I convert my configuration to Lovelace? Can you already automatically convert it in the latest release? I'm not sure. There is an add-on for it created by Dale to convert it, but I actually recommend you to just start out with a blank Lovelace. It's pretty easy to do, and you will learn. Why did it reload again? And you will learn along the way, so I would definitely recommend it to do so. So this works. What the hell? Did you see this? Some weird reloading stuff is going on here. But no, never mind. So what I'm going to do tonight, if I continue in just a sec, I will go into my Lovelace configuration. And let's... Well, the state stuff I can go. This won't work. So let's drop it. Yes, delete it. And let's remove the panel custom stuff since we do not use it. Delete it. So that's fine. What I want to do in a sec is go into my Lovelace configuration. Since if you guys have seen my Lovelace UI config, it contains like all kinds of includes. And since Lovelace now uses the same loader for the JAMA files as Home Assistant itself, I can actually use the magical include stuff. Like include their name and stuff. So I'm going to rewrite this into something that's more usable. That's it. Let's do that. Just another question. Smart thermostat, you need to mount it to your actual thermostat, right? I'm not sure what you're talking about there, Doppio. You need to mount it into your actual smart thermostat. Now, I have a smart thermostat which I connect to directly via Home Assistant, so not sure. What's the URL for the state page? I didn't get it working. I'm on it and I don't see the entities you get when /stage. If you have the iframe, which a lot of people have used in the past, like the panel iframe, then you should remove that file and then you restart Home Assistant and you can, well, reach it by going to your URL /states, and that should bring up this. So without the end slash, so /states end. Because I live in a flat and we have a shared one. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's an issue. I know somebody who has the same problem, and he actually bought like radiator thermostats. So he mounted like the button you turn to make it, the heat go up and down on your radiator, on the heater. He changed those. There's a link to the states in the dev info. There is. Maybe I missed something. Components developed sponsor. I don't see it. Oh, sorry, next version. Oh, thank you very much. But that's cool though. That would make my day. It's not like I want it in my sidebar. It's that I want to be able to request it somehow. I don't know why, but yeah, I know why. I already told why. But basically, maybe it's just me. So it basically simulates a smart one. No, it's actually smart since it actually turns off your radiator. I use Eurotronic. What's it called again? I forget the name. Tado has one as well. Let me get Tado. I know he uses Tado. Like these things. These things. So it actually turns off your radiator as soon as the temperature reached. So that's a way to actually well, a radiator that's central heated, like I have a one pump system. So as soon as my pump turns on, every room gets heated, and this allows me to tweak like the temperature in a specific room. So what I'm going to do now, thank you for the interruptions and sidetracking, I'm going to get myself another coffee since this one is like empty, as is. And the next things I'm going to do is going to fix the Lovelace configurations and make this part some nicer. I also have a request to get in binary sensors in my system, since I do not have support for binary sensor yet in my system. I do, I have a binary sensor. Input booleans, that was it. Input booleans. The folder is there, but it's not working, and that's because I'm missing a package. So I'm going to add the package as well. But Lovelace, let's fix the Lovelace configuration. W, what alarm do you have? I think it's if you go into here. Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong. I'm sorry. I sent in the wrong thing to every freaking buddy. There we go. If you go in there, you can check out the components packages folder, and there should be something in there. So you can view my whole system in there. It's very sure, by the way. So I'm going to get myself some coffee. Be right back, man. No. Change. Scenes. Be right back. And back. So I decided to not get me a cup of coffee since it's Saturday. And I'm going to open up myself a good beer. I'm not sure what it is. Let me show you. It's a road trip. And it's actually an easy triple. So, not sure. I haven't drank this one before. So cheers, mates. This is get it in. Ooh. So I'm going to say cheers to that, mates. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. And to a great weekend and a great tinkering with your system, I guess. This one is actually pretty nice. So let me see what's going on here. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Cats. Okay, let me get my cats. Where are my cats? Here is my cat playing for you, mister. And what else? Oh, Brom. Thank you for the follow, man. That's really appreciated. Cheers. Do you like cats or dogs, by the way? Greetings from here. Hey, Nicholas. Thank you for tuning in, man. That's really appreciated. Babysitting and watching the stream. I'm not sure if that is a good combination, though. But yeah, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Cats and Snoop Dogg, you like both?
Smoke weed every day.
I never done the combination. I think it sounds pretty cool.
Smoke weed every day.
I'm not sure if this is the best combination ever, but okay. Yeah, bye. So, thank you for the follow, mister. That's appreciated. The last days I've been experimenting with Bootstrap. It's my first real experience with serious HTML encoding. I would not classify it as serious HTML coding, but it's pretty cool. And if you like the Bootstrap framework, I personally like the what is it called again? I should not talk about this stuff though. Robert, tried it as an iframe panel, but still don't think I have the right URL. I don't think it's going to work as well. Well, they are all in bad. Okay. Remix Magic, that was. It was a mix-up. What's it called again? A mashup. A mashup. So let me switch back to my desktop. Let's
Smoke weed.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Smoke weed. Smoke weed every day.
I will stick with a good beer, if you don't mind.
Smoke weed every day.
George Crane's rapping on.
Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day.
Damn, son.
Thank you, Timo, for playing that. It has been a minute. So every minute we're going to play this. Oh, that's going to destroy this stream. You guys did it once, by the way. You destroyed my stream for like 10 minutes by playing all kinds of notifications, 10 minutes long. It was amazing. Robert, but I'm still on point A3, so it should work, right? Yeah, it works on my point A3, so that should work. But I definitely do not recommend to get it in, since, well, as you can see, as soon as you upgrade, it will break. So spare you the time to get it to work. Let's go back to my... It's almost 4:20 AM here, so I'm... oh, well, it's 10 PM here, so that's okay. Let me switch to my desktop. Let's do some stuff. Let's refactor this shite. So, I want Lovelace to work the same as my HA config by this should be just a simple bootstrap. It is a bootstrap. It's including all this stuff. And WO 10 PM here as well. Oh, okay, so we're in the same time zone. I want to bootstrap this, so I guess we can now bootstrap this. So the media player is actually let's look at this. Resources. So these are like lists. This is a list. It expects a list. So we should do something like include their list or something. I think it was include their list. Let me peek. Let me peek in lights. Include their list. It's actually basically the same as this thing. And let's get it in here. Let's see if this works. And then we should go into Lovelace. Resources. This should now work. By the way, I looked inside your whole config, didn't find anything about your alarm model, but maybe it's just me. Oh, let me give you a link. Do I still have opened my config? No, I have not. Components, packages. Here it is. It's nothing special though, but this is it though. Let me see. I was creating a better bootstrap for my Lovelace, so I think this actually works. Completely skipped it. Sorry for the disrupt. No, no problem, mate. So let's see if this actually works. It should. It should work. It might work. I'm running my checks off stream, since if the check fails, it would just scroll all my secrets. It passes the configuration check, which does not say anything. Let's restart. I'm doing this off stream, like on my second screen. If my configuration fails, it will scroll my configuration. And if you look at it frame by frame, you could actually see all my secrets, and that sucks. So I have to do my restarts and checks off stream, which I do not like. Configuration check doesn't check Lovelace. No, that's correct, but why doesn't it check Lovelace? Since it knows I'm running a YAML Lovelace, right? It knows I'm in YAML mode. It should check, actually. Well, we'll see. This will probably work. Or probably not. That is interesting. I thought it was now using the loader used by Home Assistant itself. So that YAML loader should be like the same. It should adhere the includes. This is interesting. It is. Okay. So why isn't including my custom stuff? Doppio, thank you for the cheers, mate. That's really appreciated. 8 bits. Thank you. Oh, by the way, guys, if you cheer to me at this point today on Twitch, so if you choose to cheer to me some bits, I'm going to put it in the chat now. If you add the hashtag charity to it, to the cheer, it will actually go to charity, the bits. I'm not sure what charity. As soon as you do it, it will show you how much money Twitch collected for the charity they fund with a link. But hashtag charity and the bits will go to charity, which is kind of cool for Christmas, I guess. By the way, do you guys have like seen my Christmas decorations? Do you like them? I like them. So I don't know what's happening here. I kind of expected this to work, and I'm not sure how to debug it at this point, since for the views the includes make perfect sense to me, but it seems a little tedious for resources. Why? Because I create resources I want to include. Just like here. This is a list of resources, and if I want to add a resource, I want to add a file with the resources, and I wanted to pick it up. And I kind of expected it to work, but apparently it doesn't. Oh, that's well spotted, Simoy. Am I pronouncing it correctly, Simoy? That's very well spotted. And if I Doppio, thank you for the cheer, mate. That's appreciated. white./laugh. Yeah, indeed. Let me refresh. That fixed it. Thank you, guys. That's really appreciated. Well spotted there. So this works. That's amazing. Timo, thank you for the cheer, mate. That's appreciated. Let me see the cheers, though. Charity one. No, it has to be a hashtag. But thank you for cheering. I'm not sure. Does the charity work, actually? Oh, yeah, it does. It does work. Oh, perfect. Very nice. But you have to include hashtag charity. I threw that in from my end. Okay. We are literally throwing sense at you. Oh, yeah. I guess you guys do. So this works. So this is cool. Let's move the title in here. You want to hear some rambling I had the other day about like Home Assistant configuration. I was struggling with something, and I think Home Assistant is missing a bit. Should I go into details? Let me first fix this, and then we go look at an idea I had, which I would like to verify with you guys. Maybe it's just me. But this is an order issue now. I guess it's cleaner and takes up less lines. It's not about being cleaner and less. Yeah, it's cleaner. It's about being cleaner. It's not about less lines. I do not care about lines, but usually cleaner and lines are like related. It is still monkey, so it's appreciated. 1,000 cents are still 10 euros. Hey, you can get some beers with them. Yeah, I guess I could. The donations I receive, I actually use to pay for servers and stuff I can use for Home Assistant. So it's not used to buy beers, by the way. So sure, unleash the Kraken. I will do in a sec. Let's just try this. Just one thing I was thinking about, since I'm now using this. Actually, the order of stuff loaded can now be fucked up, since Home Assistant would not know how to load it in which order, and I'm guessing it would just be a random order. Interesting. Just asking, not criticizing, to be sure. Oh, that's okay, mister. That's fine. And for me, which I am a huge snow lover, it's very cool that you have a snowflakes badge. Okay. Name then 1 upstairs, 2 blah blah. Shouldn't that work? That depends on how Home Assistant does this, and I do not know. But we sure can try, so I'm going to restart it now, just to see what happens. It's now restarting. You can probably just see it like below here. There. Below the mic.
Elisa Mattelli, hi.
Welcome to the stream, mate. Thank you for tuning in. That's really kind of you. If you have any questions, just drop it in the chat. Like, my streams are like AMA. You don't have to restart for Lovelace changes. Oh, yeah, that's true, mister. Thank you. I gotta get used to this new thing. Do you have a stream deck? Yeah, I do have a stream deck. So it now shows my upstairs first, which is kind of fucked up now. Oh, now it's okay. No. So the order is now gone, and we could try to reinstate it. Let's see if this works. So let's rename this to like 1 underscore. Here we go. Let's see if this works. Apparently not. So it's at random. So we should not do this. And you cannot define an order on a view, can you? No, you cannot. So this should stick to include for now, since the order of loading matters, and there is no way to get control over the loading order with the include functions, which is actually flawed. I think it should adhere to some order, like file naming order or something. I tried this with device tracker, didn't work. It does work. The ordering, yeah, it does work. No, you cannot use it. The ordering does not work. That I agree on. W, do you have Stream Deck? Yes, of course. I have a Stream Deck. I can show you a little glimpse. Here we go. There's a little glimpse here of my Stream Deck, and it allows me to do amazing things like YOLO and
surprise, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Pretty please.
So I'm pretty happy with my Stream Deck. And I do recommend it. Yeah, of course. I was thinking myself to the small one for Christmas. Don't buy the small one. If I can recommend you one thing, is do not buy the small one. Really, just don't. Way too less buttons to be useful. I even think the largest Stream Deck is a little bit too small. But I use it for like freaking everything, not only for stream though. That's memorable. AFF? Really? Okay then. Here we go. I even have a transparent intro to throw out. This one is rendered on a green screen, so that's cool. What about naming them 1 and what's whatever and so on? No, Media Cowboy. Thank you for tuning in, by the way. That would not help, since the loading is not file name based, so it doesn't care about your file naming. So even if you number them, it doesn't care. So I'm going to refer this little piece, like this little piece, and then I screwed up. So let's do it this way. So I cannot change this. But the resources is fine. It can be any order, so that's okay. This should fix it. So that's at least a small improvement. That's at least a small improvement indeed. This is a spotlight which should be visible a little bit on my body. Oh, here you can see it. I think it's even better off, and then probably, yeah, my green screen will get into troubles. You see? So I need to turn it on. Still a little bit, but less. Okay. Loading of files is the order of saving. Yeah, indeed. And that's hard to maintain. Could you use include or merge names? No, that's a different name, different way of merging, so that doesn't make sense. Unless I want the fuse itself to be somewhere else, but that's a little bit overkill. Paul Larner, do a script to do a touch and files in order. No, that's hacky stuff. I don't go there. I've made Lovelace and modules. Okay, fine. Or something that worked with some Adreno prex. Guess it's the same. No, it's not the same. It's different. It's same, but different. And I really need to get myself the video sample for that, because it's same, but different. And some people will actually get this. How did it load and missed it when it walked away, Joe? It loaded them randomly. File system, lost save, touched, I guess. So I actually referred it now to be just like include statements, but for the resources it's fine. So I can load resources like this, and that's already helpful. It loads all resources. The order of the tabs of the fuse in the UI front end, just front end, the UI. Here we go. So it's a small improvement. I still would love to be able to like do just simple files, but in this case, oh well. So that fixes Lovelace. And I have to say, previously I had a lot of issues with these, and apparently those are fixed. I have not seen anything about it yet. The naming of all stuff is still working, as it seems. I still don't get why thermostat is written up here instead of below it, since that breaks with the design of all the other circular control thingies. So that's kind of weird. Maybe you can make one of the views a default view. But still, even if it's the default view, the order will still be off. So I think I guess you should avoid in UIs in general is like things to be in other places like every freaking single time. And the way it currently works and loads would actually mean as soon as I touch a file, it would be like in the front, like the first item. Or the last, I'm not sure, first or last. So every time I change my configuration, everybody in my house would actually learn that something is in a different position. And I think that's killing. So yeah, I don't think this is bad. It's a little bit explicit, but explicit is good as well. So I don't know. I can live with this though. I can live with it. So what else can I do tonight? I want to get MQTT in, which I haven't done yet. And why is because I've actually used one of those Sonoff basics on an extension cord, and I have not used MQTT before. So I'm going to get in MQTT into my system. I have used MQTT for playing around, but I haven't actually used MQTT. If you know what I mean. Oh, sorry. If you know what I mean. So this is kind of new to me. I still should flash it though, but I closed it up already, so that's not that handy. But this is actually, I actually prepared this for the Christmas tree, but I guess Christmas is almost there and the Christmas tree is already up for 2 weeks. Or a week or so. So I want to fix this. So I'm going to add MQTT to it. MQTT. That's one of the things I want to go. And my configuration does not support MQTT yet. Somebody contacted me about having issues with adding MQTT to my configuration setup. So maybe we can play around with it and see what happens. Let's see. In that case, CDAX, hello, thank you for tuning in. How do you do, man? Thank you for being here. So I'm going to move this window to another screen since I do not know if any configuration details are in there. So let me check for a sec before I get back to you guys. Let me check. I do not want to expose anything. I hope you understand. Still have to upgrade though. Yeah, so I'm going to add the user off stream though. I was able to add it to your setup on my test Docker. Just need to give each device its own YAML unless I'm doing it wrong. That's correct. That's how it works. That's how my configuration works. You could change it though. You could change, but then you would have to change all the files though. Let me get an example in here. Like you could include it there as a list, but there's a different option as well. Let me get it. Like this one. You could use include their merge list, which would like merging all the files into one big list instead of each file being an entry in the list. So I currently use include their list, which enforces me to be each file an item in a list. So there's no dash in the files. But you could also use the merge list, which allows you to put multiple entries in a single file, which then are combined later on. So this is a viable option as well. So with using these 4 things, you have to think about, is this a list or not? If it's a list, you have these 2 options, or else if it's a dictionary, you have these 2 options. And if you remember these 4 options and you play around with them, you can actually customize the layout the way you like it. It doesn't have to be like how I approach things. You can change it into the way you like it. For example, I can imagine you want to have all the MQTT lights in one file. Not my choice, but if you like it, you can do that. And then use the include their merge list function instead of the their list file. So it's customizable. CDEX, I'm good. What are you doing today? Well, I've been upgrading my Home Assistant to 0.84. We've done it with Lovelace as well. So that's kind of cool. And we improved the loading of Home Assistant Lovelace a little. And I'm now working my way off screen, by the way, into adding MQTT into my setup since I do not use it yet. So I'm now writing a configuration off screen since it contains passwords. It contains passwords, so that's a bad thing. So let me hold on a little while I do this. Saved it, restarting. And then I should go into Home Assistant somewhere. I think it's now an integration, right? And I've added MQTT before for testing. Okay. So let's remove this. Yes. Okay. Let's restart Home Assistant and let's add in an actual MQTT server. Restarting Home Assistant. While it's restarting, I can go into my secrets and add in my secrets, so I can actually... No, I do not need secrets for this anymore. That's kind of cool. Okay, that's helpful. Let's create MQTT. Let's add it. Configure. This is hidden. Fine. Nice. So my broker should be the name of the integration actually, which is... This is my broker, which is the name of the add-on. And then the username I defined is Home Assistant. And then I should copy in a password. I'm going to enable auto discovery as well. Submit. Okay. And it found my LED strip, which is a test. Fine. Which add-on is that? Oh, I use the MQTT add-on from the community add-ons. So that would be this one. MQTT server and web client. And the cool thing about this thing is, can I click it safely on stream? Yeah, I can. It has a web UI for development and testing. So that's kind of cool. And it also allows you to block and specify for each client and each username password which topics they are allowed to access and if they can only read it or even write to it. So in case for my LED strip, which I tested with, it's only able to write to the topic I assigned to it, so it cannot access any other topic. So that's kind of cool. TCast Twitches, welcome to the stream, mate. How do you do? Connect with the web UI, please. Edge community add-on? No, it's not an Edge one, it's just in the regular one. The Edge is also in my list, but that's because I sometimes test an add-on on my production system, so it's just in the community add-ons. It's in here. And the Edge, don't get distracted by the Edge, since the Edge contains development add-ons, and sometimes I want to test it on a production system, so that's why it's in here. But generally you should stay away from it. It's just a basic help. Connect to the web UI, please. Okay, I will. Doing well, thanks. Okay, good to hear. Good to hear. I think I have a demo account on the MQTT. So let's connect to it. Username demo, I guess. That's refused. I think this is a 3. No. 1883. I always forget what to use. What was it again? Let me check my config. This is the socket, and then the secured one. No, the unsecured one, or else the client doesn't. Fucking undefined. I still forget which one to use. That's weird. I have used this a lot. Oh, I saw it connecting on 443, but the SSL handshake failed. So it should be 443. Ah, wait. No. 4. Here we go. Connected. 448. Yeah, in my case it's 448 now. So connected. That was your question? So I have now MQTT, and let's look into the Home Assistant configuration on how MQTT actually works. Components. So with the hub, is there anything I can do with the hub? Birth and last will messages? I don't know. Mine keeps saying suck an error though. If you connect to the SSL part, you must remember, since this is a web client, you have to have the correct URL that matches your Home Assistant system. And connect to port 4884 in that case. And the correct username, password, and use SSL. In case you do not use SSL, the host doesn't matter that much, and I think you need to use the port 8443 and then disable SSL. But I do not have that stuff enabled, I guess. No, I do not. So that's why the connection fails on my end. Okay, so I have MQTT connected now, and what else can I do with MQTT? This is a publish service where it allows you to pushing messages to MQTT topics. But that's already in, so I do not need it. I have the publish feature now. Discovery feature, which I enabled, so that's fine. The prefix is fine, I do not need to do anything with it. Okay, but this I can skip. Certificate, fine, I already have one. Birth and last will message. Oh, that's cool. That's something I'm going to add. So, new file. Are you using the Nginx proxy? Yes, I am. Mats, I'm using the Nginx proxy indeed. And I use a lot of more things. Since I actually connect to things on my actual domain which are not exposed to the outside world, even though the SSL certificates are like valid. So that's kind of neat. And really confusing for a lot of people. I should not use Home Assistant, so that's actually already in use for auto discovery, so this has a proper name for it. Let's call it SIO. And then Home Assistant / status. I can use this for more stuff, I guess. Like for I was missing the opening port in my router. I have not opened a port in my router, by the way. So I have opened port in my routers, but not for MQTT. It's not exposed to the outside world. Retain doesn't matter. Default is true, that's fine. QS, fine. Now when I did it works, but not without. That has to do with that has something to do with the SSL certificates. So you go SSL like correctly or not. That's kind of the thing. Oh. I have an iframe with HTTP links in it, but I cannot access them from the HTTP side of my LAN. I can access them from the outside world from the Nginx proxy. Mats, that's correct. In my case, there is a workaround, but it requires a lot of technical skills to do so. In my case, my outside domain resolves internally as well. So if I go to my outside domain on my internal network, it will actually return my internal IP instead of the external one. And it will only do that on my internal network. And that's kind of local resolving, like ToSky points out there. And that makes my certificates valid on my internal network without exposing stuff to the outside world. I hope this makes any sense, since I've explained this quite a lot to people, but I also noticed it's pretty hard to grasp though, so I hope it makes any sense though. Okay, that's fine. And MQTT logging, I don't need it. Processing JSON, fine. So this sets up the basic stuff. Then how are you supposed to do SSL correctly? I have some YouTube guides long ago. Yeah, the YouTube guides will not explain this. Never ever, since most guides and tutorials will just go in the bare basics and how to get you up and running. But as soon as you start doing special stuff like I do, the guides will dig it. And the same goes for things like DNS, like setting up Pi-hole is pretty hard for a lot of people. But in my case, I have set up Pi-hole in such a way that it responds to my domain name as an internal IP, and Pi-hole is used as my DHCP server as well, and my DNS server on my internal network. So all my computers are talking to Pi-hole for resolving domain names. So as soon as I request my external domain, it will return the internal IP. What happened there? I missed something. Oh, Genso Zero, thank you for the raid, man. That's really appreciated. Hello guys, welcome to the stream. Holy crap. That's really appreciated. Welcome, man. Woo! Thank you guys. Thank you for tuning in. How do you do? Welcome to my stream. I'm Frank, by the way. I'm what am I? I'm a coder, I guess. That's really appreciated. Wow, I'm stunned. I'm a coder. I program all kinds of stuff, and I'm currently working on my home automation system, which is based on Home Assistant. In case you haven't heard of the system yet, it's a home automation system written in Python 3. This is it, and it allows you to, well, connect all kinds of stuff to your system. There are currently like tons of systems supported already. 1200, I guess. And tonight I'm working on my own home system right here on stream. Can I have a peek at your upstairs view again? Of course you can, Shabby. Welcome to the stream, mate, by the way. How are you doing, homie? So this is my my upstairs currently, which has some thermostats. I'm not happy with this. It's still in progress. But this is the thing I kind of do. Zombie defense house. Yeah, it's kind of zombie defense, I guess. Again, so thank you for tuning in, and thank you for the raid. It's really appreciated. It truly is. And I hope you had a good stream though. I truly hope. I should check you out sometime. It was great. Good to hear. So tonight I'm just working on my own system. So no high level build thingies and stuff. It's just like getting my home automated and Yeah. I hope you have had fun building your man fort. Yeah, I do. Why does the light show up like a boring list when yours show up as a new light type? Like, you mean this light versus the others? That's just a Lovelace car type, Shabby. You can find it in documentation. For example, this one. You can use this light car type. You specify the type light and then the entity that shows up, and then it will show up like this. Maybe your repo is not updated. No, it is not. One day I hope to do something similar. Oh, Genso, that you should. It's very, very addictive, as most viewers in the chat can probably confirm. Yeah, it's truly addictive. And I normally I build like additions, add-ons to the system. Let me give you a glimpse. No, this is the wrong one. Things are going south now. So I build add-ons for Home Assistant, and this is a list of stuff I built, and this is what I built on stream as well. So, for example, FTP server for Home Assistant, Grafana, which you can do all kinds of graphs in. It's cool. An IDE, which is a web-based configuration IDE system. InfluxDB for gathering statistics. Viewing logs, well, no red. In case you're visual, you can just drag and drop and connect lines and dots and do amazing things. Pi-hole for blocking, Plex Media Server, Portainer. Well, lots of stuff is in here. So that's the stuff I build normally. But today, it's just my own home. McFriday in Discord, yeah, he is. I found, but when you check every... TCAS, I'm curious if the same error I get. Wanna haste binge your current upstairs.yaml? Yes, I could. It's a mess though, but I could. Should I? Let's do it. Of course I can. Let's haste bin it. Let's get my configuration here. So Lovelace views the upstairs view. It's a mess. Like, all the IDs are still a mess, and I guess I do not need the IDs anymore, so I can get them out. I do not need it anymore. Since I upgraded today, it should be no longer necessary. Hastebin. Let's go into Hastebin. Here you go. So, who asked it again? Shabby. Here you go, Shabby. Oh, that's just Hastebin. Okay, I'm sorry. I should save first, right? No. No. So is the save, like, broken again? Hastebin is broken again. Something went wrong. Yeah, you can say that again. So is there an alternative server? Pastebin? I hate Pastebin though. Let's use Pastebin for now. Here we go. Paste.ubuntu.com. Nah, I don't like ubuntu.com either, but okay. So this is the current version, which should really be upgraded. So hold on a second, be right back. Oh! Gary Wilson, thank you for subscribing on YouTube, man. That's really appreciated. Thank you very much. Be right back, though. So back again. Now do the same with secrets.jaml. Are you insane, Mr. Banani? I'm not going to expose my secrets. Be right back, Otto. Okay, that's okay. I'll see you in a bit. Black. Back. Not black. Back. English is hard. I've also seen a lot of random Mac showing up on my Unified trackers. No devices lately that only shows up if you're like home for 7 minutes, then go away. Oh, that's interesting though, TCAS. I'm not sure what's happening there. Seems concerning indeed. I'm not sure what's happening there. But it will scan for any device, not only connected devices, I guess. It depends on how you connect with your Unify. If you use AP mode connection, I think it detects all kinds of devices, not only connected, so it will pick up anything. So that's something to keep in mind. So I've added MQTT now. I have no use for it, but at least it's connected. I have the sun off, which I haven't tested yet, so, and I probably should flash it as well. That's something I'm not going to do now, since I do not have my desk camera set up, so I could not show you what I'm doing on my desk. That would be very boring. Very boring. I updated my thermostat, got set to a minimum, which is 10C. Isn't that because of the 8.4 upgrade? Does it find random people Max that walks by the house? If you use the I think if you use the AP one, you have two ways of setting up presence detections, right? So you have the WAP one, which uses the controller, which is the one I use though. And you have the direct AP one, which will just like the AP. And this one actually, I guess it picks up everything, if I'm correctly, or it was the other way around. I'm not sure. When one of the two does that. Timo had to set up my input numbers again too, since everything was reset. Yeah, that's because of the 8.4 upgrade, and that was actually listed in the breaking changes. Well, it wasn't the... Here we go. Improved state restoring. So it first is a pain in the butt, but later on it will just speed up the boot up of Home Assistant. And actually on my system, I already noticed it's improved. If I hit restart, it's back in a blip, and that's amazing. I'm really happy with it. And even though I use Z-Wave, and Z-Wave is, well, we all know Z-Wave is slow as bleep, right? So that's cool. So this actually seems to be useful now, except, and it seems not to break, which I'm happy about. This all doesn't break. I should not touch these anymore, since my girlfriend, my fiancée, went to bed just now. That's why I said I'd be right back in a sec ago. This is weird though. Ian, Bram, are you still in here? Do you see this? There's a little... I'm not sure if it's visible on stream. Can I zoom in? Look at this. What the hell is this thing? Can you see it? Can you see this little...
Oké, kijk hier eens naar.
What the hell? Why are you triggering Siri? Okay, can you see this little line in here? What the hell is that line? Okay, never mind. And it's freezing outside. That's... So I've now connected up MQTT, so that's done. Huh. The tiny little line break, yeah. Is this just me, or is it showing up for more people? Maybe it's by design. Like, that's a line. It's a terrific line. It's there for your pleasure, and it's functional since you can tell when you hit it. but it doesn't show up in here, in the large one. So I guess it's an issue. Interesting. It's on mine too. Okay, well that's not just me. I haven't noticed it before, but I also have it. Okay, interesting. We might have found something then. And is the Samsung TV stuff fixed in Home Assistant though? Let me check. Let's go to GitHub. I have a Samsung TV, and the thing with the Samsung TV is that the integration broke some time ago. So I disabled it in my configuration by we go in here, like renaming the file to .disabled to disable it. But my Samsung TV has been disabled for weeks now, actually months. I guess not. That's just sad. So people are just downgrading the component. That's actually pretty smart. Guess where you can create a custom component to override the library. Create a folder, custom kernel Samsung CTL. Oh, that's a lot of work. I'm not going to do that yet. But I hate it's broken though. I really like to be able to shout to my like, hey search engine in my house, like, hey search engine, turn off the TV. Was especially handy when my little girl was like raging on the TV or something, like, I want to watch, and no, turn it off, and she wouldn't listen, and then just shout, hey search engine, turn off the TV. I really love that feature. Guess not. So let's see, I still have a lot of unused entities. Is there anything I can add? I think I could add some stuff to... What the hell? Did you guys see that happening? And again, what the hell? What is it doing? Why am I not... I want to just keep watching this. And I actually think one of the custom components is doing this. So let's go back to this screen where there's, yeah, there is a custom component here, and just see if it happens again. So if I watch this and scroll through it, it will just refresh in a sec or something. What the? How am I supposed to watch and look at stuff if it just does this? Let's see. Let's wait. 1, 2. Is this just me? Do you guys have the same issue? This is interesting. This is really interesting. So, is there some kind of auto refresh stuff going on here? I don't have it, but I don't have the custom slider custom card. Okay. Anyone else stream lag when the page is reloading? Seriously? Now I'm going to watch my stream as well. Let me see. Okay. So, used entities. My stream looks fine. And then, at some point, somehow, it just refreshes, like now. And then my stream should lag. It's a little bit delayed. It does not delay on my end though. It could be a custom component. Then the question is which one? Which one is causing these troubles? Mine is not refreshing, okay. So, that's kind of cool to know, Mr. McFreud. Do you use the slider stuff? The custom slider? Yeah, not happening on my end, okay. It just happened here. No custom components in use. Okay. Not happening with you as well. That's interesting. So why does it do this? What's the common... It did it again. So what's the common thing we have? McFreud, yours is not refreshing. Do you use like the manual YAML configuration mode? Or do you use the UI edit mode? And it's just refreshed again. This is interesting. So what triggers it? Can you see this? Manual mode. Okay, that's the same as I have. So that's a common number. Only custom I use are ha.dockerdaemon.py. Okay, and versions.py. Versions.py you don't need anymore, by the way. It's now built into Home Assistant. So that's one you can ditch, Joe. Resources mini media player. Okay, that one I use too. Tracker card, I do not use. Layout card. Okay, I do not use it. And button card. Okay. Joe, oh, good to know. Yeah, if you want to know how it works, check out my repo. It's in there. I have two sensors, version available and version current. And those two sensors I use now. And the version available is actually what you previously should use the versions for. So, yeah. I'm not sure if it shows up for you since you're on YouTube, but this is my configuration. And you can find it in components sensors folder. So components and config components sensors. So why does it keep refreshing? How can I find out what's causing this? McFreud and I are using both manual configuration. No, yeah. We both use the mini media player bundle, so that's not it. So that leaves us with two options. Either the Either the simple thermostat or the slider entity row is doing this. I have the same issue on developer tools. Must be one of them. So I can test this, right? We could just like disable this one. Let's see what happens. Let's reload the UI and let's see if we still have the problem. It would break part of the UI, I guess. So part of the UI is now broken, that's fine. Let's see if it still refreshes. I have the same issue on the developer tools, so how is that related? Since the developer tools is like a different page, a totally different thing, it's not Lovelace, right? So actually my problem seems to be gone now. So while I do like, no, it's not gone. It just takes longer. Okay. So probably that one is not causing issues. Let's disable this one. Another difference is Safari vs Chrome. Okay, I accept. Holy crap. This webpage is using significant memory, closing and improving the responsiveness of your Mac. Sure? Really? Yeah, it refreshed. Okay. So let's try... Let's switch to Lovelace here. Oh good, so I now have to set all my probably 10 MQTT JSON to MQTT instead. Ook. These things really need to be in bold on top of the Chrome does the same thing. And even the sliders do not fix it, since I disabled the sliders now. So that's not it. The sliders are disabled, unused. These things really need to be bold on top of release notes or something. Or, Mr. Timo, you should just really read the breaking changes section. Like, you have been around quite some time, right? So you should, you of all people should know you should look into the breaking changes list. Okay, so now both browsers are opening up the unused list. Like Chrome and Safari. And Safari is complaining about memory usage. And still refreshes. Chrome is still going strong. I know, but YOLO. I agree, just YOLO! That's the spirit, boy. Hey Blackadder, welcome to the stream, mate. How do you do? Thank you for tuning in. So Google Chrome is now standing strong. It's not refreshing. So is it a Safari issue? That's interesting to know. Mine have been on the unused entities for a long time now. Yeah, in the background you still see Safari refreshing, and Google Chrome is not. So that's weird. Joe trying on Safari now. Okay. It's Safari. Okay. Well, that sucks. That sucks. So why? Mine refreshed on Safari. Yeah, it stopped refreshing on Google Chrome while it was being refreshing on Google Chrome. So let's put in back the slider entity row here. I have enabled this slider entity stuff. Why is it not loading now? Give me Safari. Are you loading? Am I going insane here? Okay, so refresh works. Okay, if I go to the unused entities pages again. Let's see if it refreshes. Timo, Safari is broken. I always said it. I know you did. McFreud told you it sucks. Yeah, I know. Somehow, I told you so doesn't quite cover it, right? So Safari refreshed again in the background. And Google Chrome is still standing strong. Mine refreshed too with Safari. Okay, that's weird. So this is a Safari issue. Even though you guys probably, well, I know some of you have strong opinions on Safari. Nevertheless, it should be fixed. Blackheaded pretty strong. Okay. Well, there are some I do like Google Chrome. I've used Google Chrome until last week, and I moved to I'm now a week on Safari because I want to give it a proper shot. So I'm now a week on Safari, and there are actually elements in it I do like, and there are elements in it I don't like. Timo, I have strong opinions on Macs, but there you go. Okay. Yeah. Well, I can elaborate on why I am using Mac. And that's not because I'm an Apple fanboy. Absolutely not. But, reason for me to use, I can explain this really simple. I am a Linux guy. I like Linux. I've been on Linux like freaking long, and Linux is like the place to be. And Windows, I have a strong opinion about Windows, and I do agree they improved it with including Bash and stuff. But still, it's Windows is really hard for developers. If you're developing a lot of stuff like me, Windows will always be like the abandoned child, the thing that doesn't work all the time. So actually, I just love Linux. But nevertheless, I like a decent UI, and I would like to use Microsoft Office at times, since that's something you would need in the business-wise world. And then we have things like Adobe products, like I use Lightroom and Photoshop a lot. And in order to use those products, I should have a dual boot system or use some kind of VM or stuff. And I think Mac is kind of right in between both. So you can still run like your graphical tools like Photoshop and Office and stuff. So most things are available you need. But still you have the awesome command line available, which is more Linux-like, and well, sure, you need to customize it, but that's easy with Brew. So you can be like, you have like Linux and Windows in one, and that's the reason for me to use macOS. So it's not like I'm a fanboy, I think it's right in between those, right in between Windows and Linux. And it gives you a little bit of both worlds, and it's far more easier to use. So that's the reason for me to use macOS and not like Linux. All my servers and everything else I use is Linux based, but not my desktop. So yeah, maybe that like levels stuff a bit, so you can understand why I work like this. And the reason for me to play around with Safari is some nice integration stuff that's going on in there. For example, if I receive an SMS with an authorization code, Safari would say, hey, I've seen a code in SMS, do you want to use it? And those are really pretty cool integrations, which I'm playing around with. So yeah, that's why. And in the history, they're based on the same engine, so I thought, let's give it a shot. But it's going okay. It's not like perfect. Like this is not okay. There's refreshing behavior, that sucks. Not supporting universal two-factor authentication in Safari, that sucks. But yeah. The server test you have in the background just refresh. Yeah, it keeps on doing that. I'm running Windows in boot camp on my Mac. Yeah, that's possible. It's surely is an option, but you will always be like dragging around files and doing stuff and getting shares between them, and I don't know, man. It's the price that's the deal breaker for me. Yeah, it's a high price to pay. Although nowadays I'm happy to pay the price, not because I have money or something, but just because, well, yeah, I do not have the money though. I saved up a couple of years to buy my new Mac last week. Nevertheless, it works out of the box. It's a decent piece of hardware. It's made, I have a new MacBook, so it's made out of aluminum. And it's pretty great actually, and it's not made of plastic. And I like to buy something that I know what I buy. I know if you buy a Mac, you will buy a Mac, and you know the disadvantages of a Mac. So like those are obvious, right? You know exactly what you buy. Even the disadvantages are known. If you go into a random store and buy an HP notebook or a Lenovo notebook, the experience and the issues, experiences are much less clear somehow, because they have like 10,000 models out there. And yeah, still, I don't know. Timo used it the way to go. Got my 27-inch Mac cheap for used. Yeah, I have a 27-inch iMac for sale at this point. It's almost empty. The only reason why I wouldn't want a Mac is because the iMessage on my computer. Yeah, that's one of the cool features. I like iMessage on my computer and the SMS function on my computer. macOS is cool, but Safari is yeah, I agree. But so is Google Chrome these days. It's also getting a little bit I feel like Google Chrome is heading the way Firefox is heading. Like it's getting a beast. It's becoming a beast, which is getting out of control. So, and actually, I've one on the positive side though, Safari is not eating my battery as hard as Google Chrome does. And that's actually pretty noticeable. So Safari actually is more efficient on my MacBook's battery, so that's a pretty important plus. I've used Macs the last 10 years. The issue about the price is ridiculous, but if you shop around eBay, you can get decent machines that Apple fanboys sell. Yeah, that's true. You get a Mac really cheap. That's true. I have never had a laptop running as well as long as my MacBook Air mid 2012. Yeah, my previous MacBook was 2011. And my previous iMac was 2011 as well, which I ditched last week. So they've done a pretty well service and still worth a little bit of money. So that's kind of cool. True, Chrome is getting pretty meh. Well, Blackadder, there you go. So Safari is meh, and Chrome is getting pretty meh. And don't get me started on Firefox. I actually gave Firefox a shot. I used Firefox for like 1 week straight. Just go, do not use any other browser. Just go Firefox only. And that experience has been much worse though. I've been playing with Vivaldi on and off. Yeah, I've heard about it. Stephen Reed, you should run a Hackintosh if you must run a Mac. I do not must run a Mac, I want to run a Mac, that's a little bit different. And I've used Hackintosh in the past, I do not like it. As soon as NVIDIA, you get an update, you must be scared if NVIDIA has the new driver available and all that kind of stuff. And I do not want those kind of, I want some comfort, some, call me lazy. I think that's the best description. Call me lazy. I just want the thing to freaking work. I want to click a button and I want it to work. And I do not want to worry about if the thing works or not. In the US, they block the right to repair any device of 3 years. Apple can refuse to allow to fix blocking parts to UPS. Okay, that's fine. I don't care. I want a system that works, and you can say a lot about Mac, but the hardware and the software that's meant to be together. That's meant to be together. It's made like so. And I've used to build my own computers, and I stopped doing so in 2011 when I switched to the Apple ecosystem. And it truly was the best move I ever made. I really like the Mac ecosystem. I really like how Mac works and the things I can do with it. And it actually fits me. I'm not a player, I'm not a game player, so I do not play games. I like games from time to time, but that's not the goal. And well, yeah. Dual boot is suboptimal. Having a VM is suboptimal. This is just my system. This is my choice. And this is the thing I like about it. And the browser issue, I guess that's going on for everybody. If you're on Windows, if you're on Linux, well, Google Chrome these days is okay-ish, but it's also going downhill. And Firefox is going downhill. It has been going downhill for a long time, and they have been improving lately, but still sucks. And if you're on Windows, you are in luck. If you're on Windows at this point, I think you're the most luckiest person on earth. You will get Microsoft Edge. You are so lucky. W, I'm back. Well, welcome back, sir. Good to see you back again, man. W, Google Chrome is literally eating a lot of CPU. Holy crap. Did I not re-enable it? Yep. No, I did not. So the refreshing issue is Safari only, which is interesting, which we should report with the guys at home at the front end. But this looks fine though now. Except for the reloading. Google Chrome is literally eating a lot of CPU and RAM. I've never done it like now. And I don't know why. Well, because they want it to be fast. And still have all these features. Which you actually do not need. In most cases. And Vivaldi is doing great. But yeah, I don't know. I'm still holding on to Safari for now. Just because I want to believe or truly experience the difference. So it eats my CPU in order to be fast. Yeah, I guess that's the trick, right? Or get a new computer. That's an Apple thing to say. Get a new one. It will support all the nice new features. Go in line. Be the first to buy one. So this is interesting. With only Twitch enabled using 70% of CPU and a gigabyte of RAM. Holy crap, sir, that's a lot. Is there a difference between the integrations MQTT config instead of the YAML? No, actually there is not. That's a good question though, Blackadder. Integrations actually do the same thing as the YAML. It spawns like elements and objects into Home Assistant. So the only difference is the place that it's stored. Instead of YAML, it's stored in JSON inside the .storage folder. But on LoadUp, it's doing exactly the same stuff. It just loads the JSON file and spawns the objects. And the objects are still the same. What team are you using for VS Code? Ooh, that's an interesting question. This is Purple Haze, I guess. Shades of Purple. That's it. Shades of Purple. And I actually like it at this point. The first time I was looking at this, I was thinking, holy crap, this is purple. This is ugly AF. Like, who the hell uses this? And it's actually pretty much that. Well, it has a lot of downloads. And it's actually pretty okay. Like, the colors are really matched. I think it's pretty fitting. I'm pretty happy with it at this point. This is now, I'm using this team now like 2 weeks and I'm pretty okay with it. Raven Master, hello friend, how do you do? No, please no, I have 16 gigabytes DDR4 and a 6th generation i5. Oh, okay. I have an i7, 8th generation with 32 gigs of RAM, DDR4. So I'm settled for now. I'm happy with this setup. And it's a laptop. So that's cool. Okay. I need to figure out something to do. Something I can improve. I cannot do a lot with my upstairs floor since everybody went to bed already. So if I touch these, I would probably wake up people. This is the outside world. I have a sensor outside which I could add or so. I need a better processor, I'm good to go. But I have no money, literally. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. I bought a new machine, I'm broke now. Holy crap. I have a few too, but then Google Drive seems to use some Chrome too. Yeah, it does. And then you go Slack and it uses Electron. And then you go using Discord and it uses Electron. That's the worst part of IT logs. So I can still go to the old states. So let's go to the old states. Let's see what I can do tonight. Is there anything in here I can fix or add? Oh, there's a lot I can add. I should add the upstairs stuff to Google. I have not added my upstairs floor to Google yet. Yes. Let me go into my assistants. No, I have not. I've added my kitchen and I've added my living room. But I have not added anything else. So that's something I can do. Come on. Get it in here. Looking at Lovelace sideways at Legacy. Legacy looks a real mess. I think I switch for real. Yeah, you should. And you have Christmas is coming, right? We have now a pause in the releases, so the Home Assistant would not release between now and the new year. So I think the upcoming first release, like 0.85, would be the 9th of January or the 6th of January or something. And so we have some time without releases now for a couple of weeks, and I think you should use those to switch to Lovelace, since in 0.85 we will be getting Lovelace. So that's the first thing for the new year. Lovelace will become the default. So we have, you probably have some couple of days off now, right? Because it's Christmas, and yeah, you will have the family thing, and I know, but that's not like the all day usually, at least not. I'm not going to sit with my family like whole freaking Christmas. So I think this is a good moment. If you haven't switched yet, this would be the time to switch. Yeah. Yay, I passed my Christmas switching at Lovelace. Yeah. I intend to spend this time learning how to Lovelace. Yeah, that's kind of basically the same, switching to and learning how it works. I will have like 2 weeks off from school. That sounds like the best time ever. I almost cannot remember my school time. So how to approach this? I should create entities for my upstairs, and I cannot test them. That's kind of a thing, but okay, let's see. I should add, now let's go into bedroom. No, let's go into Lovelace. That's easier. Let's go to upstairs. So I have the ceiling light on my bedroom. So let's go into the master bedroom. Let's add some master bedroom stuff. So it's getting confused by the underscore. Okay, never mind. Some master bedroom, bedside lamps, bed lampen. So I'm going to add some aliases for Google. That's really nice of the Google platform. You can just add like multiple aliases. So there are multiple ways to say what you mean. Bedside, just bedside. So that's this bedroom, bed lampen, bed lampjes, bedside. Any other word? DPO made me remember of this. Let me check. Of what did it for you? I've been playing with Home Assistant over the last couple of weeks and just ported my UI over Lovelace, which has made a giant difference in the amount of space. Yeah, I've seen this one. This is cool. So this guy is showing off the difference between the old UI and Lovelace, and it's actually showing the same things, although he does use a couple of custom elements. But yeah, it's much more compact. Much more compact. There are 2 past weeks were so stressful. Test time. Oh, and 1 test per day. That sucks, man. Upgraded to 8.4.2. Now my Lovelace won't even load. I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. J. So you have a little bit work to do. Dutch is awesome. I really wish I could learn it. You know, you do not want to, man. It's like we're just such a small country, and there's not many places you can go with that language. If you want to learn a language, I would suggest English and Spanish and Chinese or something. Nachtlampen. That's indeed a good idea. Nachtlampen. Then I could do the same things. Night lights, bed lights, something like this. Both bed sides. Turn on both bed sides. Turn on my lights. Bed lampjes, nachtlampen. Oh, that's okay. Thank you for the suggestion, Lieven. That's really appreciated. The best thing would be to learn all the languages in the world, but I don't think it's possible. I don't think so too. I'm pretty bad at languages though. I'm pretty bad at Dutch even. Dutch is actually one of the worst languages I know. As in it's pretty hard, it has many rules, and to speak it is really harsh. Like geschiedenis. You should try geschiedenis. Try saying it. Just repeat after me. Geschiedenis. Which means history. And it's really hard. It's harsh. It's German has a little bit of it as well, but I think Dutch is even harder. So this should fix my night lights. And then we have Doppio. I'm Italian. Oh, cool. Glad I didn't have to learn it. It has so many rules for specific every kind of word. It's painful. Okay. I can do a bit of Spanish. I can do... Well, I live near the German border. Like, it's 5 minutes for me to go into Germany from here. So I'm used to German. Since in our city, a lot of Germans shop as well. So there are actually probably more Germans in our city during the Saturday, during shopping time. Spanish and Italian are quite similar. Okay, I've been to Italy quite a couple of times though. Do those aliens work for Siri as well? No, they don't. Siri has no notion of this. Although I should add it to Siri. So you can specify the name for Siri. And Siri also doesn't have a notion of rooms. So that's an issue. Where precisely have you been in Italy? I've been to the coast near Venice for holiday. So I should add it. You have a point. I should add it to here as well. So let's make an entry for Siri as well. I think Siri is probably the most useless assistant I have at this point. The coast near Venice. Venezia, Venice. I'm not sure how you call it. Thanks, Siri knows room if you configure rooms in the home app though. Yeah. And as soon as you reconnect, everything is gone. So, thank you, Siri. It's called Lago di Venezia. Ah, Venezia. Yeah, of course. Laguna di Venezia. Adriatic coast, or what's it called again? How's the town called again where I go every year? Holy crap, how could I forget? I'm actually going to look this up since I go there every year and I can now not think of the village I go to like every freaking year. And that's just sad. I think it's the beer. It was a triple. Jesolo? Lido de Jesolo. That's where I go every year. That's so weird listening from a virgin person getting Venetië pronounced like that. Okay. Venetië. It's in Dutch we call it Venetië. I haven't tried Lovelace, just use the add-on to migrate the old cards to Lovelace. Is there a way to alter the font size on the card titles? I guess so, but that requires a theme. So I think the theme does that though. That's a very popular holiday place. Yeah, I was there for a holiday, so that makes perfect sense to me. I should fix this one. Light dot bedroom master bed side. Did I write it correctly in this one? No. Light dot bedroom dot bed side. Okay, what else should I add? Ceiling. Bedroom master ceiling. New. Line bedroom master ceiling. Hey, there's a space in front of this one. Here we go. So this is the ceiling light on the master bedroom. Slaapkamer plafond. Not plafond. Never been there though, but Venezia is beautiful. It is beautiful. I live in a city like 40 minutes from Milan. Okay. So, alias, this is plafond. Plafond. Slaapkamer plafond's already there. Ceiling. That's okay. That's okay. So add it in here as well. Let's create an entry for Syrian here, bedroom master ceiling.jml. Adelaan, heerlijk Nederlands after 15 years. Heerlijk Nederlands after 15 years living in the USA. So he's writing like delicious delicious Dutch after 15 years living in the USA. Cool, man. That's cool. Kan ik wel waarderen. I can appreciate it. I've been in the USA as well. I've studied in the USA, so I'm familiar with the USA. I've traveled a lot through the country. I love it. One thing I'd love to visit is the Nordic Europe. It's the Lego house in Copenhagen. Oh yeah, it's definitely on my list as well. I'm not a huge Lego fan, but it's special. I definitely agree on that. But I would like to visit the Scandinavian part of Europe as well. I think it's pretty cool. That's high on my wish list. I haven't been there, but yeah, seems to be a good idea to visit once. So Otto, how did you get wind up in the USA though? Ceiling. think that's interesting to know. Why people end up in other countries. It's like a lot of times it's just work or love. I guess. Oh boy, that's a long story. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh boy. We've opened up a jar, mister. We've opened up some jar here. So I should add this to the filled list. So... Or it's just work and then you end up being in love and then, well, work isn't the factor anymore. That's also something that happens quite a lot, I guess. Actually started with ICQ, believe it or not. Oh! Well, that's kind of unexpected, but yeah, I can still see why. Like, if it's love, I can see why. Some things can happen online, right? So this adds the bedside lamp. This adds the ceiling. My school proposing to students to next year's school to go for a month to Sweden to do school there. Oh, that's cool. It's a huge possibility for me, but I don't know. What do you think? I think if you have those kind of like offers, like opportunities in life, let's call it opportunity in life, you should never say no. Really, Doppio. If you can do it, just go. Doesn't matter if it's Sweden or China or wherever. If you can visit another culture and go there and experience it, it will enrich your life forever. Absolutely, it will enrich your life. Just go. Don't say no. If you do, I will be mad. That's just go. Depends on where in Sweden. It doesn't matter. Just go. It's a different culture. You will be away from your comfort zone. You will learn to deal with it. You will learn to deal with other cultures and languages, and that experience is just really go. Adelan, you get it, the rest is history. Okay. Welcome to Sweden. Okay then. Yeah, you should do it. There's no... I cannot think of a reason why you should not do that kind of stuff. What other entities do I have which I should add? I should add a climate entity as well. Master bedroom. No. Ammo step. So you're basically telling me it's a life lesson. Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. I've been in the States. I've studied in a higher university, and I had the time of my life. And no one is ever going to take that experience away from me. It was an amazing time. So if I look back, I would have killed myself knowing if I have not have done it, right? Do you know what I mean? So just go. It would be better if you go to Norway, but Sweden should be okay. I think it doesn't matter. I think it really doesn't matter. Thermostat. Look for it. I guess Shabby is Norwegian. I think you guessed right though. So this is Google, which I created here. Climate.master.bathroom. No, it's wrong. It's bathroom master. I did it the wrong way. Thermostat. Or is the thermostat just wrong? Bathroom master thermostat. Okay. So I made an error.
I made a boo-boo.
So does Siri handle the climate devices? I'm not biased. You are not. You're not like a Patreon. Climate dot bedroom master thermostat. Slaapkamer thermostat, which is bathroom thermostat. McFried, I don't want to pull any bad jokes and keeping it friendly. Oh, okay. Gary Wilson, thank you for tuning in. Could you please give a brief overview of what you've been doing? I've missed the start and I've tried to figure out by watching, but still unsure. Okay. So I've started out by upgrading Home Assistant to 0.84, including some Lovelace migrations. And I apparently have successfully upgraded my system in much less time I actually anticipated on spending. So that went well. Ditto just managed to join. Welcome, clan. Thank you for tuning in on the stream. Then I went into improving my Lovelace setup a little by using the new loading mechanism that's now available to Home Assistant. Actually, it's not a new loading mechanism, but it's the same loading mechanism as Home Assistant uses for its configuration. It's now available in Lovelace as well, so I can do things like this. So I've split it a bit. And then I went into, I don't know, man, a lot of sidetracking of people throwing things at me, but that's okay. We went through GitLab CI, which I used to test my configuration. And now I am actually into expanding my Google Assistants and Siri into, well, adding in my devices from my upstairs floor, since those are not in the system yet. So this is my upstairs floors, and I cannot hit them since my whole family is now sleeping. So if as soon as I touch these buttons, I will get the war factor to 10. And do not confuse it with the wife approval factor. It's the wife approval rate, which is, if it's high, it would. Well, if it's low, I think I get a wife approval rate of 0, which means war. Like the war factor. I like the war factor more than I like the WAF factor. I don't know. So things I can do now at this point is actually adding these devices of my upstairs, which are not all devices, but some are in, into my HomeKit and Google ecosystem. So that's what I was doing at this point. And I use a split configuration type, which I figured out on my own, so it looks different. I have an assistance folder with Google with the entities in it, and I have a Siri folder with the entities in it. Yeah, I know I said Siri, shut up. So I'm now adding those devices to it. What about the development state of Duplicati? Would love to do backups there. I do not think I will ever release Duplicati. I've spent a lot of time with the add-on. I think I totally spent 4 or 5 days developing the thing, and it kind of works, so it's okay. I don't know. It's really heavy. The add-on is really heavy, so if you install it on Raspberry Pi, that's probably the only add-on you should install. And I don't think it actually is viable as a proper add-on. If I would release it, I think I would be blown away by all the questions I would probably receive on the issues people have with it. It's also, the configuration is okay, but you have to know how Hass.io actually works. Since it does not know how Hass.io works, it will just show you a file system and you have to pick the folders to back up. So that's pretty hard. Or just a way to back up to NAS via Samba. That will be okay as well. I think that can be done, actually, since if you run snapshots with automation, you can actually just send it out. So I am pretty sure you could send it out via Samba as well. But why would you send it out via Samba if you can do like WebDAV or SSH, which are probably much easier to get into an automation? So you can actually trigger a snapshot using an automation, and you can actually check if the snapshot is complete by checking if the file grows, or, well, put in a safety margin, I guess. If your snapshot taking takes like 30 minutes, then you could say, okay, in an hour, it's probably safe to send it out, and then create an automation that picks up the file and send it out. So I'm not sure why I should build a backup add-on at this point, since you can do quite a lot of them already. And if I did build a backup add-on, I'm unsure what to use. So basically create a snapshot and send it to the NAS via SSH. Yeah, that's a pretty viable option, and that works. That definitely can be done in Home Assistant. And I should do it, by the way. I do not have snapshots. I do not create backups of my system, except for my configuration being on GitHub. I consider that my backup at this point. I do not care about the data at this point yet, but okay. At some point I will, I guess. So this is the master bedroom thermostat, which I added into Google Assistant. So that should be fine. And that means I should also... I think something happened here. Did I switch the screens? Can you? Okay. Let me close all here. It's a mess. So I added the climate thermostat in here and added it in here as well. So that's finished. So that's added to Google. I've added it into Siri. I created the entity. Fine. And then I need to add the filter as well. Okay, so it needs to be added in here. Climate dot master bedroom. No, bedroom master. Thermostat. Here we go. As we tell in Italy, I'm not going to pronounce it, which means I will hit my head on it, literally. So I think how to do it, but thanks for the tip. Okay, well, good luck. If you have any questions, drop into the Discord and maybe I can help you out. The hookup did a video on backing up to Dropbox. I used it when Windows... and then Windows deleted the oldest version. Okay. You can do that with some simple commands, mister. So, yeah. Why not pronounce it? I would make a fool of myself. And if you want to laugh at some guy here. Yeah, let's not. Let's not. Where am I? So this is be done. Hey Google, sync devices.
Devices.
Thank you, Google. Syncing devices for hash.io.
My apologies. Don't understand.
What do you not understand? Just thank you. Okay, let's go into my home app. Oh, it's on my computer nowadays, right? Yeah, it is. So, okay. Does this actually work? I haven't tried. Oh, it does. This should be a little bit visible in the ball. Here we go. There. And the spotlight should be visible in here as well. This area. Then we have a window which you guys cannot see, but okay. Okay. Listen to you pronouncing Italian is still less funny than listen to my classmate pronouncing it in English, so okay. I've set it to delete the oldest one. Yeah, I'm not sure. You can do it in simply with a simple command line in an automation, like executing a shell script which runs a listing of files that are files that are older than X and then pass it to delete, like the RM command. So that would be a one-liner in Linux, and that's what powers Home Assistant. So you can just run a shell script pretty easy from Home Assistant to do that. Italian is the country which most students went with a negative result in English. Fun fact. Okay. Well, English here starts pretty early. My daughter is 5 and it's already starting English. So she's used to it already since I help her with a lot of words from pretty young on. Actually, it became a problem. It actually became a problem when she had to learn the Dutch word for belly button, and then not agree with anybody since she would not say the Dutch word but say belly button. That's kind of cool. I did it in Scheduler. Yeah, I did not know why you would take it outside of Home Assistant since you can just that was my point, Gary. I'm not sure why I should have dependencies on my system outside of Home Assistant. If I have to recreate the system, I would have to recreate the scheduler as well, instead of being it simple and automation. But yeah, whatever works for you, man, that's okay. So how do I refresh this thing? Do I need to restart Home Assistant to update the devices in Home Assistant? Is that how it works? Can I do something in the settings or so? Shabby, yes. I guess that's a yes on how HomeKit works. Okay, let me before. Oh, I haven't restarted my system at all, by the way. So here we go. Good morning. So let me do a configuration check first. Hold on, your horses. It's okay. It's okay. Can you believe it? We did many changes. So it's restarting. You can see it right there in the bottom. There. Just below my mic. There it is. And it's back again. That's pretty fast though. I use C-Wave and that's fast. I didn't know how to do it in Home Assistant. We'll look into it. Okay. I guess if you're running on Windows, it will be harder. Everything on Windows is hard. Sorry. I should not do that. But some things are... Yeah, I guess so. Some things are not as straightforward in Windows. But some things in Linux are not so straightforward as well. So, could it be set up? Okay, please check your config. But I already have it in my config. Okay, interesting. Where's my home app? Show me the home app. So this seems to be working, and I do not dare to click it. I could click the thermostat here. So how does this work? Do I hold it? No. Ah, I have to double click. That's Windows like. Default room thermostat. What's the default room thermostat? What's the default room thermostat? Wait, this is not right though. This is the living room thermostat, which is off. Which isn't off. It's on 20 degrees. Then we have the default room thermostat, but I do not have a default room thermostat. Let's see what's going on here. I think it says default room since it's not assigned to a room in the home app. Okay, that's fine, but I still gave it a name, so why doesn't it pick up or respect the name? Since this is the first time it will see it. So I need to create another room. So I have kitchen and living room, so let's add... oh, that's not how you add rooms. Like the plus sign is not for adding rooms. Are you freaking kidding me? Okay. Settings. But how would I know if this is the thermostat of my bedroom? Because I can see it changing in Home Assistant. Okay, let's do this. So this is actually weird. Okay, so let's hit it and then yeah, so this is the one. That's cool. Is it not a bridge? I get it with the use bridge stuff. No, I use HomeKit inside Home Assistant, so I have no other devices connected to HomeKit except Home Assistant itself. I try to make Home Assistant a central point of my system and not mix up all kinds of different bridges and protocols. I do mix protocols, but they all connect to Home Assistant, so that's my central hub. In order to prevent, like, well, HomeKit talking to you and Home Assistant talking to you, and, well, that's just weird. And also, for if you're doing automations based on actions people do inside apps, for example, my alarm system is pulled like every 10 minutes, and it's not real time, right? So if I use like the app from my alarm system or the panels in my home, then it might be delayed for 10 minutes. And if I use Home Assistant to do it, then it will instantly know my alarm will be armed and then can do actions upon it instantly. And the same thing goes for everything in your system. If Home Assistant knows things are changing, it can act on it instantly. And it's not like dependent on something from the outside world. So that's why my HomeKit is connected to Home Assistant and not to my U-Bridge. Auto lane. The Google app is a bit strange too. You have to select devices and then add them to rooms. At a point you can add new room names as well. While the Google app, you can actually hint which rooms they should be in from within Home Assistant. If you look into my definition of my, well, the thermostat I just did, the room is already specified in here. So if Google sees this device for the first time, it will actually add it to this room. And that's the way I prefer it. I now have to go into Siri or, well, HomeKit and create a room. Apparently the plus button is not something you can create a room with. So we have to find a way. I think I go into settings and then room. And then I can create one. Okay. Then we can select an image. I don't know. Fine. Celsius, that's okay. Clean status. The bridge. Home assistant. Here we go. Kitchen. That's cool. Okay, cool, thanks. Yeah, you're welcome, Autolane. Of Autolaan, I should say, since you're Dutch origin. I should say Autolaan. If you scroll down the bottom to more info view in the home app, you will see the entity name. Really? I have so many things to configure and set up. Oh, cool. That's a good tip though. What does woonkamer mean? Living room. Living room. Woonkamer is living room. I realized that setting this up in Dutch is confusing for people reading my configuration and you guys watching it. But yeah, we have I have the wife approval rate, and if it drops so low, the wife approval rate will be abbreviated into war, and I don't want to go into war, if you know what I mean. So let's keep it Dutch. And the amazing thing about the search engine assistant is actually that it allows to... It is bilingual. The Google is actually bilingual, and that's really cool. I can shout at the thing in English and it will understand me. And that's why for all Google devices, I put in the English and Dutch terms, both. Since it will allow me to shout at it in English, and my wife in, my fiancée, is able to shout at it in Dutch. So that's pretty cool. I really like that part. And on HomeKit, I don't know. That's I do not think I might even throw out HomeKit at all. I do it as well, Italian and English. Okay, that's okay. Like, how would I know what's default room? Like, what's not in somewhere? I'm not going to do these. I do not dare to touch them at this point, since if I hit this one, my fiancée would be like wakened up by a very bright light above her head. So I'm going to leave these for now. But it's kind of cool to see. This is the first time I opened the HomeKit app on my computer. And it's pretty slick though. Like it. And then what the hell? A double click that opens it. Well, confirmed working. And does it support like colors as well? So this one has color support. Yeah, it does. That's cool. Oh, this is pretty cool. Apple has a very fast integration with devices, I noticed. They might have, but I have it on my Apple Watch and I barely even use it because Siri just sucks. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. You suck. Well, even this she gets wrong. So they answer very fast by the home app. Oh. Oi! Oi, mister. Oi! Word up, homeboy. How do you do? So I don't like Siri that much. Yeah, I don't like you that much. So this is what you respond to. So this is. Ik weet niet goed of ik je begrijp. Yeah, that's Dutch. Oh, it's set to Dutch, right? Hey Siri, zet de woonkamerlamp uit.
Oké, de lichten zijn uitgeschakeld.
Okay, well that's surprising. It actually did it correct. Holy crap. Well, I said, hey Siri, turn off the living room lights. That's what I said. That's what I said to the thing, and it actually did. Let me try again. Hey Siri, zet de woonkamerlampen aan. Turn on the living room lights.
De lichten zijn ingeschakeld.
Holy crap. Okay, so I guess they improved. Okay, I'm impressed now. This is actually pretty cool, since my computer picks up as well. As you can hear the... Oh, cool. Nom 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 nom. Fine, thanks. Hope you're all well too. Well, I am. It's weekend. The only bummer I have at this point is this glass has been empty for like 15 minutes or so, maybe even longer. So I should fix it. I like that you can use your Apple Watch and Siri just raise your voice and say the command. Yeah, I like it as well. Nevertheless, the things and the intelligence behind it is nothing compared to what Google and the Amazon devices do. So yeah, and just another thing, I cannot show you this because maybe I can. Can I move this window? No, I cannot. Maybe I can make a screenshot. Hold on. Yeah, I can do it. So I have a screenshot here. Is it large enough? Can I enlarge it? So this is a screenshot from my Siri on my desktop, and I just asked it to turn on the lights in the living room, and it confirmed it. So, hey Siri, turn on lights in the living room. Shut up!
Zeg het maar.
No. Okay. Okay, the lights zijn ingeschakeld, which means okay, the lights are turned on, which is fine. So why is it still floating there? It doesn't go away. Like, I don't care. I gave a command. You replied, get out. So now I have to click the X button, but then for real, to get it out or drag it out of here. But yeah, this is just annoying. Okay, so this is about my rant. So I added my bedside lamps. I added the ceiling light. I should add in. And now I'm ranting. I have an idea. I have an idea of what we should do with Home Assistant, and I might even open an architecture request for it. I have a suggestion on you guys. If you have like a little bit more like bigger system, I bet you have what's the terminal tab? Well, it's the terminal. Can I safely show it? Yeah, I can safely show it at this point. It's the terminal. It's now a little bit small because I have a small terminal on the side as well. It syncs with my desktop. So if I drag in my real terminal in here, look at this. So this is SSH, and this is the web version, and those are in sync. So I can do things like, well, you can see it already. It's in sync. So I can continue it in here in my browser, or just... So yeah, here you go. That's the terminal tab. It's like SSH in the web front end. And it's synced with with your SSH. So if I close SSH in this point, like if I decide to close this, like go away, and I'm in a remote location and I go into my front end, then yeah, then you can just continue. Doppio, is that default your add-on or default add-on? Of course, this is my add-on. The default add-on does just do SSH. Ludius, lol, defaults are not that cool. Okay, thank you, Ludius. But here you go, Doppio. This is the add-on I've created. This is actually the second add-on I ever created for Home Assistant, or maybe the third. It used to be 2 add-ons, and now it's combined, so it's SSH and Web Terminal, and it does a lot of things, and it adds a lot of features to the stack as well. So it adds a web terminal. It adds more security, in my humble opinion. It adds support for sharing sessions, which you just saw, which is enabled by default. You can install custom packages as well if you like, and that's a powerful feature as well. So you can define stuff like, damn, I want to have Python, and it will add Python as well. So it's a pretty cool thing, and it has tons of stuff in it that the default version doesn't have. For example, I like to be pwned as a gorgeous attribute name. Yeah, it is. It's you can use that thing to disable have I been pwned password checking in case you have a password that's in the database of have I been pwned. So one of the features of this thing is if you use a password on your web terminal SSH, it will just check it with have I been pwned without sending the actual password, by the way. That's important. If the password is listed, and if it's listed, it will block startup and say, yo bro, your password is known. You might want to pick something else. Some other features of the SSH version, the community version, is like you can go into Docker if you're up to Docker, if you like Docker. You can just go into Docker if you like. So you actually have Docker available, and you can install custom stuff. For example, I run a custom PostgreSQL and a Redis in this thing, and a multi-streamer thing, which actually sucks. Portainer. So this is stuff I run manual in Docker as well. So if you're into Docker and you know what you're doing, if you're do not know what you're doing, you should avoid it. But this is something like the built-in version, the core SSH version, does not do. It remembers SSH keys. You can define profiles. You can do multiple screens. There's a lot of stuff going in here. I'll leave Docker where it is. Better not to touch. Okay, that's fine, and that's really wise. If you do not know how it works, you should definitely not learn it on your Home Assistant system, I guess. But yeah. Why? Well, if you fool around with Docker without knowing what you're doing, you would potentially break your whole system. So I think it's good to know what you're doing instead of just go in and hit some buttons and see what it does. The idea behind Has.io is that Has.io manages Docker for you. So bypassing it has risks, and you should be aware of those before doing those things. Okay. So let me find something else. I want to add more in here. Num 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 num, sure. Yeah, of course. I like the way how I can pronounce it, like num num, like num phonum. Is it phonum or phenomnum? Phenomenal? Phenom num num num, like num num num. I'm hungry now. Sure. Okay, I do not want to be disrespectful though. By the way, Bible looking like a charm. Just a question: if Raspberry Pi is off, will the PC use a secondary DNS? I would not recommend those things.
Oké, Frank, dit heb ik gevonden.
Get out. if you're not running those systems like W, if you're not running Pi-hole constantly, do not use it. Any suggestion? Change DNS on the phone, Android? Yeah, you should go into your router and see if your router supports changing the DNS it gives out. There's still an ongoing issue with the empty glass on your desk. Yeah, there is. Alarm, refill, Heineken or Grols? None of those. Both, none. Grols is actually the brewery is in my town, in my city. So it's in this town. It's not a question if you drink Heineken or Grols. It's just Grols. If you drink Heineken, you will get in a fight. Since Grols is actually brew in my city. Working like a charm. Okay. I should like. Yeah, sounds good. Get a beer or other need to lose it. Okay. That sounds like a Swiss German. Got it. Okay. Could I run Hasayo on an old Dell PC? Yeah, you can. I tried CFVM. You could just install it straight onto Ubuntu. So get Ubuntu on your system and then you can install Hasayo on top of it. The host should take second DNS if there is, yeah, but I put it manually. There's actually a paper on like it would not work, since how Pi-hole actually works is telling the domain name you ask for does not exist. So it will actually, most computers will actually check the second DNS in that case. So Pi-hole will not work in that setup. Ian! Oh, wow, you're still going. Yeah, why not? It's Saturday, man. Had some holiday shopping to do. Oh, did you buy presents for under the tree? I hope you buy the missus something cool though. Grols is the best. Okay, Gary. I do not know. I do not drink those things. On a party, maybe. Okay, so I'm going to get myself a beer. That's the next thing I should do. And I also will visit the smallest room in this house. So I will be back in a blip though. Scenes. Yeah.
Still back again.
We have a lot of viewers, but it's silent in the chat. That's disrupting. That's cool. There are like 30 people viewing. That's cool on Twitch. And about, I don't know, a couple of viewers on YouTube, I guess. Let's see. Like 14 on YouTube and 28 on Twitch. All bots, you think? BuyMeBitterballen.com/Frank. Seriously, does it work? Somebody bought the domain, I guess. That's just cool. That's just cool. Don't buy me Bitterballen. Buy me a coffee instead. Or actually, you should not. If you want to support me, like truly support me, do Patreon. Go to my Patreon or subscribe on Twitch, I guess. But yeah, Blackadder all bots. I don't think so. I don't know. Do you meet the requirements? Do you meet the requirements for the sub batches? Yes, I guess I do. Can I? That's a good question. Let me check. Can I do sub batches? And subscription news. Yeah, I can. I can though. Oh wow. Oh, I should do that though. Like there's a base and then 3 months, 6 months, and 1 year. I should do that. Good point. I'm going to arrange that though. Thank you for the suggestion. And I can also do emotes, apparently. Cool. Oh, I should fix those. That's cool. Do colored Home Assistant logos. No. Home Assistant logos actually, I have to ask permission. I think I would do community has.io add-on logo. It's probably more safe to do. Working on Lovelace. Okay, I'm not a bot. Are you sure? That sounds like a reply a bot should do, and I'm not sure why Siri triggers on specifically that sentence. Okay. Having stream running in the background while playing games. Peter, what are you playing, bro? I would like to know. Just to color. Okay, that one I already said. Do you think Falcon is going to be possible as a Docker container? As an add-on? I don't know. I've took a quick glance at it. I think it will be freaking hard. And if I do add-ons, I usually would be able to use them and support them. I think it's important if you do an add-on, you will use it yourself, or at least be able to do decent testing with it. And I'm not sure if Falcon is something I would use or be able to do decent testing with. So yeah. Does the HA logo have a copyright? That's a good question. It belongs to Paulus, the Home Assistant. I think they have the intellectual property of it, so yeah. What's Falcon? Yeah, a farming simulator. Falcon player. This is something. Falcon Christmas. This is something peeps from Dr. C's stream asked for, and it's a pixel controller kind of thing. So, been and gone a few hours. What are you working on? I've upgraded, that's for sure. That was successful. I've showed GitLab. You were in here at that point. So the upgrade went. I've optimized my Lovelace a little. We drifted away to different topics a little. I've added MQTT to my system. Yay! Nothing in MQTT yet, but MQTT is there. And I've been working on my assistants in my configuration. I have now like my assistant application working and added thermostat in it and some stuff. So that's pretty cool. Pretty happy about that though. And we tested Siri, and to my surprise it actually works pretty great. Okay-ish. I also have the Google ecosystem, but I have an Apple Watch on my wrist, so it can be useful. But this thing is a pixel controller, and they have like a player, which is built for the Pi. Ian Trich, what's that? This is the HomeKit app. It's called Home, which is available on the latest macOS. Since I have a new macOS, it also has this available. Apparently, and it seems to be functioning pretty. Okay, this is an automation triggering. That's pretty cool. So that also shows. I have an automation that if the ceiling light goes on and is on a certain level, it will also enable the kitchen cupboard light. But apparently, it's now turned on, but not turning off. So if I turn on the ceiling light, and if I go below a certain threshold, I think it's 50%, it will turn on the turn off the kitchen cupboard. So that's pretty cool. It's pretty responsive though. The other way around. So that's okay. It works pretty well though. So this is Philips Hue, by the way. So the ceiling light is Philips Hue, and this is a C-Wave. Doppio told you it's fast. Yeah, apparently it is, and it's actually listening pretty well. So let's try. Hey Siri, turn on the kit. Sorry. Thing is Dutch. No. No, don't play music. Come on, get out. Stop all the notifications. I don't use iTunes. I have to check it out. Not really invested in Apple, but do have an iPhone. That work. Okay, so the iPhone would work with this as well, so that's cool. I do have an iPhone for work. Okay, so yeah, you could expose it as additionally to the Google or Alexa, or sorry, Amazon device. In case you have those. Like in my configuration, I expose both. I have a folder for my Google and my Siri entities, and I add both. Since Google has more options, for example, the aliases that's going on. So I send in aliases in dual languages, like in Dutch and English, since the Google Assistant actually is bilingual. But in case of Siri, you can't. So in Siri, I just send in some sane names. And I just want... This is strange. For the kitchen, I send in just ceiling. And for the master bedroom, I send in master ceiling. Bedroom ceiling. But I cannot test this right now, since the wife would be really mad if I turn it on. W, your config structure is nuts, by the way. Thank you. I'm nuts. I'm definitely crazy, and I'm an asshole and crazy and pretty straightforward and hurting people's feelings, and have my own thoughts and put them into use. Nicely done. Yeah. Oh, thank you. I must say, the YouTube movie I sent out just went like crazy. I sent out a YouTube movie where I explain my configuration, which was actually a stream highlight. I cut out a part of the stream and made a YouTube video of it where I explain my configuration and compared with the biggest one out there by vCloud Info, Carlo, C. Costin, that is. So yeah. And that thing actually went pretty viral. It got a lot of questions, a lot of reactions, a lot of messages, and a lot of, well, pretty cool to see. Doppio watched it entirely. That is great. Okay, can you do that for Alexa? I think you can. I do not own an Amazon device, so let's check. I'm not sure how you send devices into for the Google Assistant. I understand. How does that work? Should we go to Nubakasa, or is it Nabukasa? I always forget the order. No, it's Nabukasa. Yeah, it works exactly the same. So you can use the exact same setup for the exact same setup I use for Google for Alexa, with the main difference that it does not support rooms and aliases. So it's probably exactly the same as Siri. Dash rooms. There are no rooms in here, mister. There's a description and categories. So yeah. What is Nabukasa? Nabukasa is the company that funds Home Assistant. So if you have a Google Cloud if you have a Home Assistant Cloud subscription, if you have a Home Assistant Cloud subscription, you have a subscription with Nabukasa, which is a company by a couple of people. In this case, it's Paulus Pascal, which is the creator and founder of Has.io, and Ben, who you not have heard much about, but he has done some pretty important things on Home Assistant. So they have a company, and this is where the Home Assistant cloud lives. So that's in that. This is a company that earns money, actually, and they donate that money in that funds they have into. They have funds for supporting Home Assistant. So they pay for hosting the forums. So they pay for all the infrastructure that's there, and also Pascal, in this case, he's going to be working full-time on Home Assistant pretty soon, since he can be paid for the income the company makes out of the cloud subscriptions. And that's pretty cool, since that will just support the development of Home Assistant. So by having a cloud subscription, you actually support Home Assistant, because it enables Home Assistant to grow even faster and run all the things that are running, like push notifications and all these things. Yeah. Big up for the guys. Yeah, absolutely. Big up. I'm pretty jealous of those guys, by the way. I like Paulus is paid by Ubigidi to work on Home Assistant full time, and Pascal is paid by Nabukasa. He's paid by Nabukasa, and that's and they are paid to work full time on something they love. And we all benefit, by the way, and you can do open source all day, paid. I would kill for such a job, really. It's cool. W, do you have one? Like, what cloud subscription? Yeah, I do. Even I have hooked up my Google Home via the cloud, and I could do it without it. I had it without the cloud subscription, so you can still use the Google Assistant stuff without cloud. It's a hassle to set up, but okay. But I've switched to the cloud solution, and I pay for the cloud solution because I want to support the Home Assistant development. So I want to support, and like, it's $5 a month. That's $60 a year. I know some people cannot miss it. I can handle it, and I'm happy to give it to them for all the work they do. And yeah, it supports development of Home Assistant. Let's be honest here. If Home Assistant grows faster and gets nice things built, we all benefit, right? So that's my main reason to subscribe, not because of the cloud, but because I want to donate something to Home Assistant. And if they had a donation system like a Patreon or just a donate button, I would definitely have donated as well. So yeah. Ottolan, Frank, why would you not join that HA team? Good question. I'm the weird guy. I can do a lot, but I can't do a lot. I have to make choices. Like a year and a half ago, it's not a year and a half ago, a year and 3 months ago, 2 months ago, I decided to try Home Assistant, and I liked it, and I'm going to switch to my talk screen because this is getting interesting. I decided to go. I tried Has.io, and Has.io was pretty young. It was just out, I believe. I actually started doing Home Assistant for the first time, even without Has.io. And then 2 weeks in the process of playing with it, and well, this is interesting, and reading code, I've decided to actually try Has.io, and I liked it, and I had a different vision for it. So I started developing add-ons because there was an add-on that was broken. It was actually the HomeKit add-on, and I've been developing add-ons ever since because I'm good at DevOps. I'm good at like many different languages and stuff, like combining things. I'm the person who can, like, I'm like a connecting person. I like to connect stuff. I like to think of how a user would use it and make up more use cases. So am I an HA dev? No, I'm not an HA dev, and I could do Python. I've recently done like a PR to the Home Assistant repo. But I'm not sure if I'm the right person to do that kind of stuff. Like, I'm more an architectural guy and a DevOps guy than a Python programmer. I can program a lot of languages. Python is weak. In my case, it's weak. I've contributed some Python in the past, but it's rusty. Like I've contributed to Ansible as well. But yeah. I don't know. So why not join the HA team? I think I have to make choices, right? If I go into developing HA and do a lot of Python, I would have to tune down the work I do on add-ons. And I like to do work on add-ons since there are not many people doing like I like to do add-ons because not many people do it. There are some people developing in. Lydia's in here did an add-on or two. We have Dale who did an add-on too. There are some people like Best Lieber and some other guy who already quit, who doing add-ons but do not take care of them and do not do it, like, in my humble opinion, the right way. So I feel like this is a gap I try to fill, and that's not directly supporting Home Assistant in my humble opinion. So I'm not really the HA team, and also I have very different and strong opinions as well. So I don't think that's a match though. But I don't know. I definitely like what the guys are doing, and I'm here to help every single day on the project. And yeah. I had my own setup as well, switch as well to support the team. Okay, that's cool, man. Ian, that's really cool. Phenomenal. So what's your daily job? Oh, I'm a manager these days. So, but I do program as well. I always like to get my hands dirty. I've been certified in PHP, MySQL, developer and administrator. I've done a lot of Ansible stuff and DevOps stuff, like managing and setting up big clusters. I've done some protocol reverse engineering, Ruby. I've done Lua. I created in the past. I've created Adobe plugins for Lightroom and stuff. I've had a hosting company once with a couple of people. I've done a lot of stuff, but now I'm mainly doing a management job and do some PHP during the day. But that's because the language they use in the company. Yeah, I like everything about computers and IT and the internet, and I try to combine it as much as possible without being in a corner. And that's kind of the beauty of add-ons, since some add-ons are based on Python, some are PHP based, and it's like a whole broad world where everything tries to connect. That's kind of cool. You and Paula should talk. We talk. Do not underestimate yourself. I think I do not underestimate myself. I think I am perfectly aware of my capabilities. So yeah. Doppio, I'm going. Good night, good stream. Well, thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in, and good night, mister. Thanks for the explanation, Frank. Well, thank you, Otto, for questioning. Frank is our independent watchdog, keeping each A in check. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I took on that role a little bit, though. Although I do not always like that role, to be honest, Jan. I would definitely, but that's something I should do myself. I would definitely jump in more. I would like to, but then we have all these add-ons and all these things we can do with those, which is important as well. I think it helps. I think a lot of users appreciate it, and I think there are not many devs on that side. The same goes for Has.io. There are not many people that work on Has.io itself. HA, we have a lot of people jumping in, but on Has.io, not so much. Frontend was an issue as well, which, well, you jumped in. That's cool. I program Siemens PLCs and some AB, okay. And I use HA for a lot of industrial signals, okay. That's cool. I'm not sure if I would dare to drop HA into industrial stuff. But yeah. So that's enough about me though. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of proud of what I'm doing with the add-ons. I think it's really beautiful. I think it boosted Has.io a lot. I think it was a missing piece. But I'm struggling with what to do and where to go next. So that's something I think about though. I would like to keep streaming. That's something I do like. I think it's fun to connect with the community. But for next year, like, should I like be pushing out add-ons, or should I maintain the good ones? And I don't know. I really don't know, man. Let's see. I do not know what the new year will bring, and how everything will develop. To Sky, I really like what you're doing. Have fun. Yeah, I'm having fun. That's the most important thing, right? So let's get back to my desktop. Enough about this. This is weird that this comes up. Makes me think again. I'm Scanny. Did you do input booleans yet? Missed a lot of your stream. No, I did not. Do you think hash will ever be finished, or will it always be developed? No, it will never be finished because it controls your home. And have you ever heard of a home that's finished? That's interesting, right? Did you do input booleans yet? So no, I did not do input booleans yet. So I should take a look at the input booleans, because Scanny contacted me on Discord about having issues with my structure and input boolean. So let's try that. Let's close up this shite and let's see if we can get in input booleans. Since I do not use input booleans and I do not even know what they are actually. I have an idea, but I'm kind of the Home Assistant noob, so that's one of my weaknesses. I do not know Home Assistant. Input boolean. So this is like an on-off thing. It's a variables kind of thing, which is part of the stage engine, so you can actually trigger on changes. Okay. Notify home. So the name is in here. So since this is a dictionary, so we need to do a merge dictionaries on the input boolean. Okay, so let me add input booleans. Here we go. Packages, new file, input boolean.yaml. And it's a dictionary, so that's probably the same as. This is a list. This is a list. This is a list. This is a list. Could be something in here that's not a list. Dear merge named. Groups. So it's the same as groups indeed. Okay. Let's copy groups. Then get the page URL. The input boolean component allows the user to define boolean values that can be controlled via the front end and can be used within conditions of automations. Okay. This can, for example, be used to disable and enable certain automations, which sounds weird to me since you can already enable and disable certain automations via the front end, but I guess this is for disabling and enabling collections, maybe. Okay. So then we have input boolean. And it should go get it from the input booleans folder we have created already, like in here. So let's create a sample input boolean. Let's name it like guest mode. Immobilian would be guest mode in my case. So guest mode. Guest mode. If I enabled it, I should know that there are guests in the house, so something should be just working. And this is the same way as groups are listed. I do not use groups, so okay. Frank, do you use Node-RED? No, Jason, I do not use Node-RED. I created Node-RED as the add-on. I maintain it pretty well, I must say. But I do not like Node-RED. And the reason for it is because I'm a programmer. I'm not that visual. I like to be more code. I like structuring code because I'm a coder from like profession and hobby and well, that kind of stuff. Ludius, those are greatest conditions. Well, thank you. It will have a 0.1 version and they should find themselves. Not sure what. Immobilian is just a software schakelaar. Yeah, it's a software switch. Correct. Schakelaar. Awesome word. Try to say it. It's Dutch. Schakelaar. Missed an S on a boolean following jank. Okay. Oh wow. What extension changes the icons based on the file name? It's just a feature of... That's just a built-in feature. Nice Johnny Walker water. Yeah. Well, I was looking for another beer, and like I had one beer, and I thought let's pick another beer. Let's find something nice. And I opened the fridge, and the only thing I can find is a non-alcoholic beer. So I would choose some water with a syrup over a non-alcoholic beer, to be honest. Did guest make it MDI hotel? Yeah, maybe. Is that an icon? So I made a typo according to Gary. Let me check. Yep, I did. So guest mode. Interest is the built-in. I never noticed. Yeah, it's built in, and you can load different icon sets though, which I do. I think. Add installed. Let me look at my installed stuff. I used to have. Yeah, I use this. Can you see it? It's right behind above my head. It's the VS Icons extension, which is icons for Visual Studio. But the icon feature is actually built in. This is just an additional set. So, you are an angel, my sir. Thank you for the follow, or for the subscription on YouTube, man. That's really appreciated. Welcome to the stream. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie. Please let me know, do you like cats or dogs? Leave it in the chat. And then I can play something for you. So this is just a bunch of icons, but the feature itself is already in Visual Studio. There are many icon sets you can download, and this is the icon set I use, and it's actually one of the biggest icon sets out there, and it's downloaded over 10 million times as well. So yeah, that one, please. Miguel, thank you for the cheers, mate. That's really appreciated. Do you like cats or dogs, sir? Thank you for tuning in. So guest mode enables fine. Initial state is off. Let's give it a hotel name. I think this should actually work. Let's try. Dogs. You like dogs. A lot of people like dogs nowadays though. But here's a dog for you, mister. It's... There it is. You're there. My camera is like different. It's mirrored. Thank you for the follow, man. That's really appreciated. Or the subscription. Sorry, it's YouTube. It's called subscription.
Smoke weed.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Smoke weed.
Smoke
Weed every day.
Smoke weed. Smoke weed.
Smoke weed every day.
Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day.
Smoke weed every day. Damn, son. Thank you, Ludius, for playing that. That's really appreciated, man. Thank you very much. So I've while Thomas the Dank Engine was playing, I've checked my configuration off screen to see if I have any config errors. So we've added the input boolean, and I've added the packages for the input boolean. So we added 2 files. This one which bootstraps the stuff, and I've added the guest mode input boolean, and my configuration passes. So what I'm now going to do is I'm going to reload Home Assistant to make it effective. So let's go. Restart, and then it should pop up there. Here we go. You can see it's restarting. Right there. Come on now. And this should add the input boolean. Here we go. So I really like how 0.84 is so much quicker in starting though. So if I go into the old states, I should find the away thing. Let's see. Here we go. Here's my input boolean with the hotel thingy. So who was asking again? Sani? Scanny? Yeah. So Scanny, did you pick it up? Are you still in here? Like, we've added it. We've done it. This is an input boolean, and I can safely click it. Yeah, it was me. Think I know where I messed up. Okay, that's cool. So that, I hope it helps. Let me continue on this to say so this might be okay. Here we go. Ian, you can also look at the unused entities. Well, Ian, it's a good thing you're in, since I have a big issue with the unused entities. So, I really love states. I hope the states list will be available if Lovelace comes default, since there's no way to look at some kind of rendered UI, even though it's ugly, for all your things. The unused stuff will show up in the unused list, but if I want to look at everything at once, just because, I don't know, for whatever reason I want to have an overview of everything I have, states is the only thing that provides that at this point. And if you start using Lovelace, we're going to generate the default list, but still that's the generated one, and as soon as you drive away from it, then okay. Does it not see inside includes? Not sure what you mean by that, by the way. But as soon, my main issue is with unused entities. I can show you, by the way, since I've... First of all, look at this. What the hell's going on here? Let me trigger it again. Do you see that action going on? And another thing I noticed is right here. There's like a cutoff. If you can see it, you can see... You can see it's just blinking around this line here. And if you have the more tiny ones, like I have here, and I zoom in, you could actually see the thin line in here. And a lot of people have confirmed it, that it's there. But even worse, if I go into the unused list, and let me do that right now. This is my unused list. If I go into unused entities, Ian, if I go into my unused list, just watch. I look at my hands. My hands are on screen. Look at my hands. Hold on. Just wait. Just wait. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait, what? Did you see it? Did you see what happened? I can do it again. It's like I could use this if I go to Las Vegas to start a magic musician show. Like, I was browsing through the unused list to do stuff, and every time it throws me out of it, and that's really annoying. And it even gets worse, Ian, since I've actually on stream debugged it. So I've tried to disable all the resources I use, like all the external custom resources, and it still does the same thing. And apparently this is a Safari issue. So on Google Chrome I get more stability, but on Safari it does this. So right now I'm not touching it, and it's reproducible by many people in here. Here we go. Wait for it. And go. Go. So this time it works. Not sure why though. Or it takes just longer. Maybe it takes longer. I missed some in the chat. Let me look in the chat while we wait. I think that the JS drawing issue could be. I think it's something to do with the canvas draw missing one pixel wall. Could be. This stuff is all jQuery. I know nothing about. That's the safe thing to say. It's all front end. I do not know anything about it. It's a magic tick. Ian, what the fuck? Well, it was my response as well, and it will actually do it again and again. I'm not sure why it's not doing it this time, so I'm just waiting for it. That's a feature. You broke Lovelace. This is actually true. As soon as something on this is on professional level, on work level, if something new is being built, at my current employee it's not that big of a deal, but on my previous employee I was not allowed to test new things. I was not allowed to test badass or something. I had to wait before the last release, because if I touched anything it would break. So I was not allowed to test stuff, even though I had I had education to test engineering as well, because I like to explore, as I'm a developer, and testers and developers are not friends usually. So I did a testing education. I am actually certified for a TMAP, in case you know what it is. Way to go. But it's stable now, so apparently you solved it, man. Thank you. That's really appreciated. There are more things that are not okay, so you should look into the stream, by the way. And I found a lot of weird behaviors on this part. I have nothing to do with these cards. Okay, well, website crashed, maybe RNG. Oh, and also sometimes Safari goes into this website, is eating up all your fucking memory. Not sure what's going on there. There are people with special powers. Special breaking powers. I should go into the business of demolishing homes, I guess, since that's my power.
David Reza, thank you for your subscription on YouTube. That's really appreciated, bro.
Welcome, you're now officially a home assistant. Homie, please let me know. Drop it in the chat. Do you like cats or dogs? And Donat Marco is now following. Thank you, mister. That's Donat Marco. Sorry. Donat Marco is now following on Twitch as well. Thank you very much. You're now officially a home assistant homie, by the way. Do you like cats or dogs, man? Leave it in the chat. Donat Marco, goedenavond, Frank. We got a Dutch guy in here. How fitting. How do you do, mister? So let me try the unused entities again. And the weird thing is, even though I'm using it, it will just show you back though. Not Dutch, but Hungarian, in fact. Oh, okay. I know, greetings mainly. Well, that's pretty cool, because I thought you were a Dutch guy. But it's goedenavond, which is a pretty hard word for people not being Dutch to say. But yeah, good evening, and thank you for tuning in. That's really appreciated. Do you like cats or dogs, sir? Cats or dogs? Are you a cat person or a dog person? So I guess the problem is fixed now, Ian. It's not throwing me back anymore. That's even weirder. I could show it, I could reproduce it like 10 times without an issue. And now you are watching, it's doing it once, and now it's just fixed. What the hell? But input bullying is actually pretty cool. I should... Do I have something that needs an input boolean? No, I do not. Okay, never mind. Hooray, I fixed it with my will. With your will? With your powers. With your powers that may be. But we have all tried it. There were pretty much more people that tried it. Dogs for me, Donato? Is it Donat? Donat Marco. Well, let's call it Marco. You're Marco. Marco, here we go. Snoop Dogg in the house for you, man. You like dogs, you get a dog. The guy's even taller than I am. Look at this. He's like this tall. Okay. It's afraid. I guess so. Now somebody is watching. Donut. Donut. Okay, sorry. I will call you Donut. Oh, this is something else, by the way. Fake news. Okay, I have recordings of it, screen recordings, and I will share them. I will make some screenshots, because there was a lot of weird stuff going on. I even tried different browsers and cache flushing and stuff. It is just weird. There was some really weird stuff going on. Look at this. This is just beautiful. So I broke MQTT. That's interesting. Fake recordings. You're a Trump voter. Are you a Trump voter? I'm not sure. Do you even are you even in the US, by the way, Ian? That's an assumption. But I don't know. Which country are you in, man? Should update Jupiter Lab in here. This is pretty cool. This is something we're working on. Jupiter Lab Lite. I hope it will hit like the public before the end of the year. I'm going to add more stuff into my my home stuff. I'm in the US, but no, I'm not. Okay. Well, I have all those updates is Frank Despicable. I know. Thank you, Lydia's. Timo. Thank you, Timo. It's usually Lydia saying that kind of stuff. No, but Ian, I actually have, and we have it in our office. I've put it up our office wall. I actually have an official Trump campaign flag. I like a Trump campaign flag with "Let's Make America Great Again." because we wanted to put something on the wall that was ugly as hell. And this was the most ugly thing I could think of. So I actually bought one and let it have it shipped to the Netherlands. And we put it on up to the office wall. So in the Netherlands we have a big Trump flag, campaign flag with... and it's an actually flag. It's not like a piece of paper or something. It's actually a big flag with Make America Great Again. It's just fun. It's really sad and cool at once. Both. Okay, so this can be thrown out. But yeah, I'm not living in the US, so I don't think I have like the right to speak about it or have an opinion. Yeah, I have the right to an opinion. Ian, that's pretty ugly. Good work. There are a lot of people coming into the office like, what the hell? That's actually only because of that it's priceless. At least you get to watch the fire from the outside. Yeah. I guess so. But I guess in Europe it's not much better though. Have you guys, do you guys know about Article 13? Have you guys heard about Article 13? The new copyright laws and stuff, or the liability laws around copyrights and stuff? If that's worse. That's also pretty bad. The mess in the EU is also big. And it's worse as well. And the same goes for like the whole thing with the UK. That's also bad. Yeah, and in the Netherlands specifically, they have some weird things going on as well. I don't know, man. I think the whole world is a freak damn mess at this point. And the things happening in Paris as well. Ugh. 13, that will involve the US too. No, it would not involve the US. It would involve Europe. If you guys do not know, YouTube is campaigning pretty big though. Article 13, YouTube. So this is the campaign they run. The problem is that YouTube and, well, everybody else, like the providers and the people hosting the content or having content, will be liable for the content as well. So this would actually mean that everything uploaded to YouTube, YouTube will be liable for. And the same goes for things on like hosting providers in the internet. If a provider actually by accident, because one of their customers had a hack or is hosting,
Hallo.
like, I don't know, illegal material or material that's copyrighted and there's a claim, the provider can actually be held responsible for it. So that's like the short version of it. And well, YouTube is actually stating it will be unable to function in the EU if this article will pass, since YouTube will be held responsible for everything online. Like, it was created with the intent to better protect creativity and find effective ways for copyright holders to protect their online content. So this is just showing off the way like the film industry works, right? So this feels like a big lobby of the film industry. But if this passes, we in Europe are fucked. Big time. And YouTube might actually be gone here, or pretty freaking limited. Enough politics. Yeah, I agree. So yeah. It's just like GDPR. Sucks as well. Good thinking. Bad creation. Okay, let's add in some stuff into my HomeKit. Do I have room switch on? Yeah, our bedroom and Lily's bedroom. I could actually create Lily, Flynn. That's something I could do. My Apple TV, is that I know already? Yeah, it is. What can I do with the Apple TV? And is the... Now I'm wondering, now I see the Apple TV, I'm going to try Samsung. I'm going to see if the Samsung TV is actually fixed. Let me try. So I go into components, media players, and then rename my Samsung TV, activating it again. Let's restart, let's see what happens. Autolan, wat is toon van Ineco? Toon van Ineco is actually Ineco is a energy supplier in the Netherlands, so power and gas and stuff, which is the provider I use. And Toon is Ian. Dinner time. Have a good one, everyone. Well, thank you for tuning in, Ian. Have a good meal, man. Bon appetit. But Toon is Autotone is actually a climate device like the Nest, but it does more than a Nest does by Ineco. So it actually works with my solar panels, gets gas readings and electricity readings, and tells me how much I've spent today and this month, and compares it with my billing and all kinds of things, and also compares it with other Tone users, which we will have kind of the same house with the same capacity as I have and the same year. So it actually tells me if I'm energy efficient or not, and what I could improve. So that's cool. Donut is the Lovelace config stored in the UI. Lovelace YAML in 0.842. I've had time to experience it yet. You can choose. So in 0.84 you can choose to have it stored by Home Assistant and managed by Home Assistant. So in that case it would be in the .storage folder. Or you could manage it yourself and then use the UI Lovelace.yaml, but you would need to add an extra component saying Lovelace mode YAML, which is docked in the blog post for the 8.4 release, which you should read. Absolutely. Mr. Fnum, what did you ship? What's this? Can I open this safely? What the hell? Okay, I should watch out with music because, well, I could get a copyright strike, which I actually prevent. But thank you. Tricks of politics, I guess so. EAV German band. I do not like specifically. Well, so where was I? I was about to do something and I forgot. What was I going to do? Any text? Should do something with my config. Oh, the living room TV, and I restarted it. Okay, so let's go into here, and there it is, televisie, which is television. But that's just not that hard. Televisie. Samsung. Yes, indeed. I'm going to turn it on. Well, it actually turned on. So now I'm going to turn it off. And it did not turn off. So the nice thing about the Samsung TV I have, like the version of Samsung TV, it just responds on every API call. So as soon as it receives an API call, it will turn on, which is bad. So the API call will, it refreshed again on the background. So the API call will work, but yeah. The new 2080 models and firmware has now SSL. Okay, so you cannot actually talk to it anymore. Is that the issue? Darkness Lab? I'm not sure. Is that an issue for connecting with it? But some people on the forums, not the forums, actually on the GitHub issue, wrote about a workaround. Maybe I can look into it. Let's try. I've looked earlier today, but I didn't feel like it should work. Okay, so you can no longer communicate with them. Well, that sucks. But my TVs are like older, 2016, I think. So that's fine. People use the older component.
I try to get by something that I'm not into. My mind is paralyzed.
Try to downgrade to 0.83. Okay, but you have a 2018 model, right? It uses tokens now. Why would Samsung close up that piece? I don't get it. They have smart things. Oh, that's true. That's true. They have smart things. And then they lock down without notifications, like
Surprise, motherfucker.
and then we are like the people that are looking for, well, we are just wasted, I guess, because of smart things. They also changed the port to 8002 for wrap sockets. Yeah, well, that what Ludius played. Thank you, Ludius. I guess so. So how would I know if my TV is affected by this? Like, I have an older model, and apparently it turned on. And I'm pretty sure mine will not upgrade since it's blocked. We can hack it, but we need to work out the new things. Reverse engineering, but it's slow. Okay, Longo though. So I can actually look into my Samsung TV. Let me get into my secrets file here real quick to find the IP of my Samsung TV. Use the link that. Okay. That's rememberable. Let's see what it does. So this is 8001. And this is not, is this good or bad? Darkness, is this good or bad? How would I know? So you have the Samsung CTEL. Got to step away for a bit, we'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, that's fine. Oh, he has the same thing. Everything works. And okay, PG Nut has the same TV. PG Nut did a thumb up. Or you get a TV with source code available, like an LG TV. Yeah, but I'm not going to buy a TV because I can control it with Home Assistant. I bought my Samsung TV because it has a couple of amazing features which I like. In this case, my Samsung TV has one universal remote. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with that feature. Let me get a remote. Like, this is my TV remote. It's small. Fits in my hand perfectly. It works on Bluetooth. And it actually controls a lot of freaking devices. Automatically. Even the weird, like, devices from my local provider here in the Netherlands. And this thing just does everything, and it's just amazing. This is the only control I have. No number pads or big things or anything. It just works really, really well. It definitely works so well that I bought a second one. Isn't it doing it via CSC? Yes, if it can, but if it can't, it will still do it for you using other ways. If it recognizes the device via CSC, it tries to identify it, or else it would help you through some kind of, what is it again, onboarding process thingy, and then it would use infrared in case the device isn't supported to fix it as well. And it knows if I'm using the volume button and I have a soundbar on, it will raise the volume of the soundbar and all those kinds of things. So this thing is actually pretty freaking amazing. It even works with my Apple TV and my Xbox. It works with the like little Motorola box we have with custom firmware by KPN, the provider in the Netherlands, which I have. Like, that's freaking amazing. So just one freaking small remote for everything. I have one in the bedroom as well, the small version. But just because the remote is just cool. Actually. But most devices are CNC enabled. Yeah, it's true. This support will get better. But Samsung, I have this TV for a couple of years. 2 years, I guess, or a year. But Samsung does it way better than at that time. So I'm stuck with it now. But this guy actually gave a thumbs up. The guy who reported PG Nut, who reported exactly the same model as I have in here, as this is a solution, and thumbs up. So that's something to explore. Okay, so I'm going for the downgrade. still streaming? No, I'm not streaming anymore. Dunlux. Oh, you're looking at a pre-recording. Yeah, I've pre-recorded this, and so probably now I'm sleeping. Yeah, long ago I like the Christmas decorations. Aren't they beautiful? They're tiny, but they're there. It's Christmas after all, almost. Ooh. And Dr. Cease is doing the 12 days of Christmas streams. That's kind of cool as well. If you haven't tuned into Dr. Cease yet, you should. He's trying to do 12 days of Christmas. It's AI. Okay. No, I did not say Siri. I'm getting really annoyed by that thing, by the way. So I'm going to downgrade my Samsung component to... What was it again? Which version? 4 thumbs up here. I'm on 0. Yeah, fine. So 0.8.3. Let's downgrade. So what did I miss? 0.84 update done? Yeah, it was easy. Just change one thing. Hit the upgrade button. Done. I almost got my WS 2011 3 lights working, just some communication issues. Ooh. What I do not like about the WS 2811 version is that it's 12 volts. I like the 2812 and the 2012B and 2813 because they are 5 volts. It's much easier to handle in my own opinion though. Although I still need to step down. But yeah. So let's check out the configuration here. Let's download this archive. Let's be lazy. I could use Git, but I'm lazy now. The ones I have 5 volts, so they may be B. No, then they are the 12 probably. But they are controlled exactly the same way as the 11. So there are a lot of different versions out there, but yeah, I don't know. So I've extracted Home Assistant, and we should get the component for Media Player. No, not Media Extractor. Which folder am I in? Components. Media Player. Is the Media Player? It was a Media Player, right? Or does it have its own folder? Am I missing something? What's the file called? Platform Samsung TV. As a Samsung TV. Search Samsung. Samsung TV. Not sure why I missed it. So, okay. Let's open a new Finder window. Let's go into, I'm going to do this on a different screen though. Let's go into my, come on, why are you slow? We'll share, Home Assistant, config, custom components. Should make a folder called Media Player. And then copy in that file. I should now have custom component in here. Media Player, Samsung TV. There we go. No, get out. I'm not in a VNF now. Get out. So I have the old version of the component, and let's restart. Let's see what it does. I have a WS2811 for 5 volts too. Oh, I did not know. I truly thought the 2811 was the 12-volt version. The 2812, 820, yeah, 2812 was the 5-volt version, and the 2813 was the 5-volt version with dual data lines. But yeah, what do I know? My actually working LED strip that I created is like 7 LEDs, which is still playground. Although I do have a longer version working. So let me see, is Home Assistant restarting? Oh, this is showing more stuff. But is it now working? Click. So it's not doing anything at all. So this kind of sucks. So I guess I need more. Or maybe I should flush the DAP folders or something. Is there something in the DAP? Go long you. There are no access token stuff you have to do. Try /states to rule all issues with Lovelace. Okay. How long do you have it live for? Okay, I don't know. Like online, I think. Live. Uptime. Here we go. 5 hours 90 minutes. So. Check the Home Assistant log, okay? See if you get some errors from Samsung CTL. Okay, that's a good idea. Task exception was never received. Invalid upcode. So that's still the same issue. But that could be caused by a DAP dependency. A Python dependency that's now not correct. Probably. Nice. That's nice. Nice. Good night, bro. Kruip lekker na straks. Okay. Yeah, I will. Thank you, man. Thank you for watching. Nice of you to tune in. Have a good night. Aaron, how was the Netherlands meetup? Oh, that was great. Weird, but great. It was really cool. So it still throws the same error because invalid upcode. So port 2000 is the new port, but that's obviously not working like this. So how? From my understanding, Samsung component calls Samsung CTL CMD online tool. Okay. So I should get. I guess this guy has horrible. Holy crap. But I should check the stage tab, somebody said. So let's start with that, since that's an easy approach to see what's going on. But it would still show the same thing. It's on. Turned off television. Hold on, I'm going to pick my mobile and see if the volume controls work. Let me see. Crash. Let's see if it works. Nope, volume controls don't work. Samsung Smart Things will work. Well, if Samsung Smart Things works, we can get it working as well. Maybe not today, but it eventually will happen. The platform does not use the CLI commands, but the methods the CLI uses in the package. Okay, that doesn't make sense to me. So it's still on. But there's a big discussion going on here. My Samsung AMP firmware 2.15, 12.15. Can I see the firmware in here? Python, Samsung D. There's a version in here. Version 2.025. Whatever that may be. Mr. Jada, thank you for tuning in. How do you do, mister? How's it going? Well, I've upgraded. That's okay. We're now on 8084. Lovelace is still working. That's cool. Done some stuff. Done some stuff. And I'm now looking at my Samsung TV, which is still not working. I hate it. To Sky Unknown. Okay. Glenn Moran, my 8-year-old is so intrigued by the names of your entities. By the names of my entities? Because of the Dutch naming? Is that it? I saw your firmware version unknown. It's unknown. Nice. Well, that's a bummer. Yeah, I cannot help it, Glenn. You have to have the rival proof factor. You have to keep it high, right? And you don't want to go into like dropping the rival approval rate into a war. Yeah. So it's important. Oh, we could try an Nmap, see what happens. Televisie in particular? Televisie, it's kind of cool, right? Dutch is a weird language. But I'm a weird guy, so that's okay. Televisie. Television. It's better than in German. In German it's Fernsehen. Fernsehen. It's like seeing far. That's kind of the actual translation for the German one. Like Fenster? Yeah, no, that's not Farsehen. It's Fernsehen. That's remote looking. That's probably a better translation. So this might take a little while. Same as Norway, Fjernsynet. Fjernsynet, far side. Okay, cool. Well, I guess it's television is like the same. Like it's tele, it's remote. It's like distance and vision, seeing things. And the same goes for Dutch. Televisie. Visie is like vision. Vision. It's vision. Visie. So yeah. German have words that are far too long for this for sane people. Schmetterling, like butterfly. Or Kugelschreiber, which is a pen. I think those are like the most common known examples though. Kugelschreiber. It's auch ein bisschen well, it's not friendly. It's really harsh. The language is like, no, I don't know. So, is this token thing documented though? I haven't looked at the Home Assistant documentation. It could be just in here. Like, new things. I don't know. So, nothing. Fine. Schweinhund. That's not friendly. Pig dog, go finger. Yeah. I know. Show me the... Okay, that's something I cannot pronounce. Phnom, I'm not sure what it is. It's not updated, okay. So this seems to be a fork. What did this guy do? Add support for SSL and token-based connections. Okay, fine. So this adds support for token-based. Fine. On November. And how does it work then? For the H&J series encrypted commands, I have an U series, so that doesn't make sense. After paired, we'll print out a session key and ID, put it back in a config file. This. Then you can use the library as you should. Then it can be loaded from a configuration file. So I'm just, but there's no notion of what he did. Okay, fine. This is just for the H and J series, since I do not have an H or J series. From what I gather, you request a token and use that for future calls. Docs are, I think, out of date. The Home Assistant docs are out of date? Is that what you're talking about? Oh geez, it's already 2 AM. I should head for bed though. No, I should go into Home Assistant itself. think the docs of Home Assistant are up to date though. For sure the docs on HR just referencing points to Samsung CTL repo. No, they're referencing to things in this file, which seems to be fine. There's no notion of this in, and since the we're running on EP Samsung CTL, and this is the Eclair one, which adds the SSL stuff and the token stuff. Well, not in this PR, but here it does. I don't think I can fix this though. Yeah, indeed. And I absolutely hate it. Because I liked the feature. I liked to be able to shout to my Google Assistant, "Hey Google!" Yeah, you triggered. Turn off the TV. And then it would say, "My apologies." Yeah. I do not understand. Hello, move all discussions. So this is another fork. If I use a Harmony Hub for controlling music, oh, that's a good idea. I have one of those black beans, those Broadlink thingies. That might work as well. But the main problem is that you don't get. I'm not sure if for Harmony it works that way, but for the bean, actually it is. You do not get the actual state. So for example, if I turn off on the TV with a button on the TV itself, the bean would not pick it up since there's no infrared signal, and my TV works over Bluetooth. The remote is a Bluetooth remote, so if I turn it on, it would. That's the same as Harmony. Okay, so that kind of sucks. So it would be more, well, it would be nicer if it would be actually be able to read its state. Oh, I'm getting tired now and I should stop streaming. It's 2 AM. That's the old one. So there's a lot of stuff going on. I'm going to disable the component. I give up. I should just wait for somebody to fix it. Please, someone smart. Please. Please. Help this guy out. I'm just a... Let's restart HA. You have to be sure that all info goes through Harmony. Yeah. And that's something that I cannot ensure since I have like little kids and they know how to push a button. That's an issue. That's an issue. So I would lose state like twice a day, maybe 3 times. Or in case my 16 months old son hits like he can reach the button, and he tends to press it like 10 times, click, 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 because he finds the light fun. So where does it leave me? So it's disabled again. It has restarted, so it should be gone now. It's gone again. Yep, it's gone. And here's HomeKit again. Darkness Lab. I think I can get this working. Oh, wow. If you figure out, let me know. I'm interested, like I think a lot of people in the community. So this is just cool. Can I customize these anymore? Oh, nice. There are a lot of icons you can choose from. That's so nice. Thank you, Apple. This covers everything. Like, look at this. Oh, no, this is a great selection. Well, F you, Apple. So I should quit. It's past 2 AM. I should quit. It's my duty for the kids tomorrow morning. So I'm going to quit streaming. That's for sure. I want to thank you guys for tuning in. Yeah, I know, not so handy, Andy. Right? Like it's. I have about. Well, I guess the first one is going to be like around 7. So that's 5 hours I have. Should be enough. I had some beers. Should be enough. Sleep is overrated. I usually use the weekend to get some extra sleep. Day.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Smoke weed. And I do not feel like sleeping. That's the worst thing of all. I'm a little bit tired. Every day.
Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day.
Smoke weed every day. Now we have an image. Damn, son. So I'm going to say good night, guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in, and I hope to see you next time on the stream, man. Good night, and sleep well. And my buttons are working, and I will try again, and then I will say, well, yeah. Good night. Damn, son.
Smoke weed.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Smoke weed. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed. Smoke weed. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day.
Damn, son. Surprise, motherfucker. you find this?
Smoke weed. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed. Smoke